right, let's get
Hello and
started.
welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please.
Let's bring them out. Bring them out right here.
Bring them out onto the set. Not dealing with trays of food, we're dealing with cases of cash.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
One of those amounts.
All right, we're going to do my favorite driver tonight.
Yep, gonna do his favorite driver.
Now this is
Number
your
9.
case. You may take it home today, unless you decide to sell it to the bank.
And we're going to start things off
What's in this
with
case, and how do we do that?
20.
By opening up some of the other cases.
I heard number
Whatever is in
20
those
before how
cases
we
is not in
finished
your case.
before we
Yeah,
finished
well,
the
you know, I'm
intro.
on my
See
game.
a penny.
Yeah, before Howard even finished the intro.
Very nice, $10. Nice low number.
Okay,
off
there you go.
your case.
All right,
You
how
have 5 more
about
cases to open? Pick a case.
3?
Number 3. That's Shannon. No huge amounts, please.
What do we see?
$200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
Well, how about that? There are
Still have
none
4
of
more
those
cases
in
to
this
open before
puzzle.
the next offer.
Congratulations. All right. Let's go to 14 now.
Number 14. That's Tina. Show us something good.
Yeah, let's see something.
$1,000 off the board
Okay.
on your case. You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right. Ooh, let's see. Your favorite.
Number 11. That's Jackie.
Lucky number 11.
$1 off the board.
Hey,
$1
we got the
not
dollar
in
off the
your
board.
case. All right. 2 more to open. Pick a number.
And then we'll go over to 24.
24.
Number 24. That's Janine. That's good. $100 off the board. $100
Okay, getting
on
those
your
small amounts off the board.
case. You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
And we'll round it out with 16.
16.
Number 16.
Yep.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000.
All right.
Okay, the first round is over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible.
Finished.
And there he is on the phone. Hello,
Hello,
Mr. Banker. Right. Okay.
And you said tomorrow you're going to
I'll let
finish
them
up
know.
Nostalgia Paradise for good.
This is a very
so-
fair offer, but it is very early.
For good, but
The banker wants to know if you
Not
will
really
leave
for good,
now
but-
for $20,000.
yeah, that's
Think of-
actually going to be next year when I completely finish the series. But anyway,
Your case could still hold 1
No deal.
Wow, you have finished. No deal. You need to open-
Be finishing up one of the episodes that I've been working on since yesterday. And there's actually another.
If you keep the million in play, the offer.
Anyway, let's get back to the game before we go off topic here.
All right, let's start with 7.
Number 7. That's Candace. Almost. That is not good. That is not good.
If you're watching this video right now,
$750,000
you
off
just
the
failed.
board. It's gone. It's not in your case.
It's not in his case.
4 more cases to go.
No, it isn't. All right, now why don't we slide on down to
$1 million
15?
is still on the board. Number 15. That's Caitlin. Come on, give us some good news.
We want to see that penny.
$10,000 off the board.
Okay.
Not in the case. Pick 3 more cases before the next offer.
All right. 25.
25, I believe.
If you keep the million
Yep.
in play, number 25, that's
Yep.
Madison.
Just
Let it
making
be
sure
low.
Because he cut out.
$500,000 off the board.
Yay! Oh.
You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
All right, let's do. I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
If
One.
that's Elizabeth.
Number 1.
$50 off the board.
Okay.
$50 not in your case. All right. 1 more to open. Pick a number.
Now, can we see?
You keep the million in play, the offer is
18?
going to go up. Number 18, that's Cassidy. Let's see a low amount.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for here.
The worst possible choice. $1 million is not in your case. Okay, that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer. Hello, Mr. Banker.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Right. Okay,
I hope you enjoyed that.
I'll let them know.
You're on the naughty list.
I think is a decent amount of money. The offer is
Anyway,
$28,000.
$1,000.
Wow, it still went up, but of course I'm not going with that deal.
Yeah, the banker's definitely, well, the banker in this game is definitely on the
I'm
naughty list. Not our banker in this case.
All right. Well, we know the millions off,
$400,000
so you know what that
still on
means.
the board.
Yep.
Number 6.
Let's just open up 6.
Yep.
Great. $200 off the board.
There you go.
Good low number.
And then we'll do his brother 26 while we're at it.
Number 26.
Number 26. That's where that.
All right. Penny is off the board.
Penny.
2 more
Yeah,
cases
won't
to
be
go.
winning that this time.
Yep, I'll get to show the whole world the frigid cold.
Hey, there's
that
3
what a
huge
pesky
amounts
penny.
still in play.
How about this year's reigning champion, number 22?
Yep,
Number
the
22,
reigning
that's
champion of
Alexis.
NASCAR.
Please show us a low number.
Let's see a low number.
$100,000 off the board.
Nope,
don't have
none of those.
$100,000
Next
in your
player.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
All right. How about way to double up? There's 2.
There's 2.
Number 2.
There's 2.
$400 off the board. $400.
Yay.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case.
I would
So
have done the
he's about to make you an offer.
Bird. I would have done the Tweety Bird impression from Sorry the Game Show, but
hello.
because this is deal or no deal, I'm not trying it.
Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
Especially since we have got
The offer is
Anyway,
$44,000.
$44,000.
No, of course not.
No deal, banker.
And let's cue my least favorite driver, number 5.
You need number 5. That's Nadia. Exactly what you want. $500, not in your case, off the board.
All right. And we'll do 12.
Pick a number.
Number 12.
Number 12. Let's see a low amount.
Yep, let's find that low amount.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good.
Okay.
You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
And then
2
we'll
huge amounts.
put on down to 23.
Number 23. That's Stephanie.
What do we see?
Whoa. Okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
Yeah, I mean, this is, well, that's especially true. You gotta avoid those huge amounts now because
Hello?
400,000 is the only
Okay.
big amount left on this board.
Okay. I'll tell him that.
After all those other amounts. we
This,
just
I
saw.
think, is a decent amount of money. And the
Let's see
offer
what
is $44,000.
It stayed the same, and of course I'm saying no to it.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
All right, we'll do 8.
Number 8. $25,000 off the board. Pick one more case before the next offer.
All right, and 13.
Okay, one huge amount still. Number 13, that's Ashley.
Going into the crucial stage of the game.
Good, that's great. $25 is not in your case. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
Let's see what she's got to say.
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell them.
At the same time, she's very happy this game's turning around.
The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is
now
$60,000. I'm going to...
No deal.
No deal, banker.
And we're going to start with number 10.
With number 10, that's Joy.
Yep.
$75,000. Whoa. Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much. Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say.
Well, there still is a lot of money, but I wouldn't say it.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Okay.
Okay. I'll let them know. This is a very nice offer. And the offer is $75,000.
$1,000 that we just eliminated.
No deal.
No deal.
All right,
Okay.
and then we'll do 19.
Number 19. $50,000. Lee, where you want him.
I'm not sure about that.
We're about to find out.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Left-hand side of the board.
Okay. I'll let them know.
And of course, we're going to say no to
This is
this
a
offer.
very nice offer. And he's offering you $85,000.
All right, it's a good offer, but I'm not going to say yes to
No
it.
deal, Baker.
All right. And with that in mind, how about we
One
do
huge amount still.
21?
Number 21, that's Blair. Good play. $300 off the board, $300 not in your case.
Will this put us in 6 figures?
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there.
Find out.
Let's see what he's got to say.
Let's see if it brings us to 6
Hello?
figures.
Hmm.
I'm sure considering it was a low amount, he was gonna
Okay.
really make it happen.
Okay. We're into the 6 figures
Get it.
now.
6 figures.
You need to think this through. The offer
Well,
is
we already know what he's gonna answer.
$120,000. It's all on you.
He says no.
No deal.
That's right.
Got
And now
one
we're
huge
going to
amount still
do
remains on the board.
17.
Number 17, that's Sophia. $75 off the board. $75 not in your case. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
$5. $400,000.
Hello?
This was a great turnaround from earlier.
Okay. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $185,000.
Nope, no deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
Now here comes the most important decision.
Wow. You've played the game with a lot of
I'm going to
guts.
switch it
Before we
this
open-
time.
Alright, switching it with 4. Let's see if it was a good move.
Open your case and let's see how you did. Not a bad deal.
You just
Not the
gave up
best,
$400,000.
but you could have done much worse.
Just gave up $400,000.
Wow. You know, this amount is almost small enough you could show.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Wax up the skis and get your earmuffs on because it's Winter Sports Day here on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune, everyone. Let's get going. Let's take a look at our category. Phrase.
It's a phrase. Yes.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
You get us going, please.
$300.
An R.
There are
lot of
3
those.
in this puzzle.
3 R's. And we're off to a great start.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
Sorry.
Player 2, you're up.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
L!
1 L for you.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Let's see that big one.
$600.
I hope there's some S's.
A pair of S's.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
You ready for this? There are 5.
5.
Yes!
A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O.
1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll take an E.
2 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like a U.
U? No. No U's.
Oh, man.
You're up, player 3.
I'm gonna spin.
Ooh, that hurts. Player 1, good luck. $300.
H. There's a lot of
This should
H's.
help. There are 3 of them.
Let's go ahead and buy the last
There are
vowel.
2 I's. All the vowels are now gone. $500.
A T.
A pair of T's. $450.
F, I said.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
2 F's.
3. Ooh, 2 of them. Let's try an N. No N.
There are no N's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Big money. Woohoo!
$450.
W.
Not a single W. You're up, player 3.
Let's give this a spin.
$900.
C.
1C.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
I'll take an M, please.
Can do. 1M.
M.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. She has a flair for the dramatic.
All right, there you go. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings.
You've got a commanding lead, player 3.
Yep, but it's still very early in the game. We're just getting
Now
started,
we're going to
so
move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle.
especially.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can bask in maritime luxury aboard this exclusive yacht for a weekend getaway sailing the picturesque Caribbean islands, a $4,600 value.
This time around, our category is phrase.
So it's a phrase this time.
This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin.
$400.
I'll try an L.
Yes, we have one L.
An L.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I will try A.
Good news! There are 4 of them in this puzzle.
Yes! I'm gonna spin! Come on, big money.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please. Come on, show me the big money.
$10,000.
Is there an S?
No, there isn't.
No, sorry. No S's. Player 1, good luck. $900.
T.
Yes, there are 3 T's. $2,500.
N.
No, no N's. Sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
$450.
R!
No R.
There are no R's. Sorry.
Darn.
Darn. She says darn.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 1, good luck.
It's by the E.
Good guess. There are
There are
3.
3. Here we go.
$300.
Cat.
1K. Where is it?
Take it at face value.
Hey, well done. That's it. Great. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1.
I of course.
Okay, here comes the next round.
And it's our jackpot round.
It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Come on in. The water's fine in this deluxe permanent outdoor swimming pool worth $9,800.
Our category this time around is
I'm sure Donnie's very happy about that. Pool.
same name.
Especially happy that I won it for him.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go.
Would be nice.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
Would be nice if a hot tub.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much.
So then, if I win it again,
Player 1, over to you.
I'll have a pool for 9.
Sorry, you lose a turn.
So we could have our own personal pools.
Player
That'd be
2,
nice.
you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Ooh.
Else.
Oh.
You're up, Player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$400.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
Nope, not a single S.
No, not a single S. Player 1, good luck. That jackpot is growing.
Yes, it is.
$3,500.
T. Oh my goodness.
Not a single T.
Oh my goodness. What letters? are even in
Player
this
2,
thing?
you're up.
I'll spin the
I'm
wheel.
probably just gonna be.
That jackpot is growing. $400.
Is there an N?
No N's.
Sorry, no ends.
No, 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 no.
Player 3,
nothing.
on to you.
I'll spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
That jackpot is growing. $900.
I'd like an R, please, Vanna.
Hey,
Good
finally,
guess. There are 3.
Finally, some letters.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
And I'll buy the
2 E's.
E. And
$300.
a Y.
1 Y. $300.
A C.
Yes, there is a C.
A W.
Just the 1 W.
And I'll buy the I.
Yes, there is an I. All the vowels are now gone.
Mariah and Drew Carey.
Good job. All right, there you go. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1.
That $10,000 pool.
Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Prize.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player
The
1.
one that we won about a month or so.
$900.
T.
A pair of T's. $600. A single S.
Alright, buy the
3 E's.
Buy the A.
Uh-huh, we've got 1 A for you.
We got 1 A for you. And we'll give it another spin.
$500. Yes, we have 1 L.
I'll buy the I.
There are 3 I's.
And we'll buy the O. Oh.
No O's for you. Sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
I will try N.
Yes, there is an N.
There's an N.
I'm gonna buy a vowel.
And that's the last one.
U.
Put that
1
on the
U.
board.
All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$700.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
We have 1 R for you.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$600.
Maybe an H.
No, sorry, no H's.
Oh.
Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$600.
Vanna, I'll try a W.
W? No, sorry.
Oh, not that one.
Player 1, over to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish it off.
Nice going. All right, there you go. That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. I see you've played our game before, Player 1. All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle. This time, the category is people. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin. Big money. Woohoo!
$300.
How about L?
Not a single L. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$600.
Let's see. I'll try an S, please.
There are no S's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck. Sorry, you lose a turn. It's your turn, player 2.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Come on. Come on.
$300.
I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
We have 2 N's.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. An A.
Sorry, no A's. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin. Oh, why me?
Bad luck. Player 1, good luck. $550. Not a single T. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll try an O.
1 O.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
R.
We have 1 R for you.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'll spin the wheel. Come on, big money.
$800.
H.
No H. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
$300.
W.
Not a single W. Player 1, good luck. $300.
Try, M.
1 M for you, yes.
By the U.
Yes, 1 U.
From King and Queen.
No, that's not it.
Prom King. Oh, frick, I already...
It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
$5,000.
C.
Sorry, no C's.
No, 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 no.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
G, please.
Only 1 G.
I'm gonna spin. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
Oh no, what a shame. 1, over to you.
Let's try this again. Wrong. Queen.
All right. Congratulations. Outstanding. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out. Our category this time around is Rhyme Time. We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $550.
L.
There are no L's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck. T? No, too bad. Player 2, you're up.
I hope there's some S's.
Just the one S. Player 3, on to you.
There's gotta be an N.
One N in this puzzle. Player 1, good luck. Sorry, no R's. It's your turn, Player 2.
Can you give me an H?
No H, sorry. Player 3, on to you.
Vanna, I'll try a W.
W? No, sorry.
Oh, man.
Player 1, good luck.
Try the O.
Not a single O. Player 2, you're up.
Give me a C.
Good. 2 C's. You're up, Player 3.
I'll take an M, please.
No, no M's. Player 1, good luck. 2 of them. 2 A's. All the vowels are now gone.
Snack.
Excellent.
At least I won the game.
That's it. Great. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, Player 1.
Why, of course.
Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is Player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
I would love to add on. We're going to do the W.
For this puzzle, the category is Thing.
Thing.
Here are the letters R-S-T-L-N-E. Now pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Okay, let's try P-C-K.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Alright. Is it buckets? Got it.
That's it! You did it! Charlie, tell them what they've won!
What did I win?
Up, up, and away! You're going hang gliding in the Grand Canyon. Our hang gliding instructor will ensure your safety and fun when you fly piggyback through the awesome majesty of the world's biggest ravine. For the rest of your 2-week stay, explore the nearby parks and camp out under the stars on us. It's all included in this prize package worth $15,400.
Amazing trip there. And the final total.
You made a killing!
is
Way to go, Player 1!
$30,800.
Thanks for joining us on Wheel of Fortune. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. In this episode, I've got 7 different Acer machines, all of which actually came with Windows XP when they were new. As for one of them, however, the TravelMate 8472, it actually came with both XP and 7. We're going to be taking a look at the Windows 7 copy of that in a future episode. I've actually got 7 more Acer copies of XP, and we're going to be taking a look at those in the next episode as well. So, this episode features the TravelMate 2310, the TravelMate 630, the TravelMate 220, the TravelMate 8472, as I said earlier, the Aspire 9500, the TravelMate 800. So now let's get the restore started. Alright, so we'll go ahead and load the image. Here's the system CD, but we need to insert disk 1. There we go. We'll scan for images. We'll open the folder, and there it is. Alright. And Alt-O for OK. And Alt-Y for yes. And now that is off and running. This one's ready to start too. And the 800 is actually giving that same screen that we saw in the last episode with the TravelMate 240. The same graphical interface with the language selection, and that I cannot use the mouse or anything like that. So apparently the restore program on the 8472 is using Windows 7, although we'll have to see if that's actually true when it's all done. And now I'm going to start these 2. That one is off and running. However, on the TravelMate 630 and 220, we get a message saying the CD is not for this computer. But I believe we can open syscd.exe, which will pull up the same error. So let's see what we can do with this. Cannot access disk 1. Cannot read sector of disk 0. Drive letter assignments may be incorrect. Alright, so I replaced it with a SATA disk. Now it shows the drives and partitions. We really can't do much here, so unfortunately, these 2 are failures. So we're in this case down to 4 already. Alright, so there is the TravelMate wallpaper, and the 2310 is the first to reach the out-of-box experience. And then of course we're going to get that message that says, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer," featuring Windows XP. I'm going to assume this is United States. English USA. And had a Dutch keyboard layout by default. Now switch that to US, it looks like. Yeah, it's US. And it has mentions of some of the central cities. Comes with XP Home Edition. Say yes to automatic updates, even though they don't work. We will skip the computer name for now. We'll skip the internet connection. No, we will not register. We will use this machine. And we'll hit finish and head off to the desktop. Alright, here comes the TravelMate's desktop, as the 8472 is now restoring the system from the newly created recovery partition. The 9500 is almost done. Alright, so let's take a look at this TravelMate install. We also have the custom Power DVD, and then there's NTI DVD Maker 7. Of course, Acer wants to restart it again. We didn't even need to go into Falcon 4 and update the drivers after all. That's great. But anyway, let's take a look at this install and see what it's got. So it has a utility tray that starts on boot. It's got NTI Backup Now 4, DVD Maker 7, the Print Me driver, the SIS-VGA utilities. Those are the usual accessories, and then the games in XP. Then we also have Adobe Reader 6, Norton Antivirus, which requires that separate CD, and yeah, this eManager, like before, and that's really it. That's really what this copy's got. But just for fun, let's run the... Oh, I didn't type it right. There we go. And this Acer is actually in English. Yep, English US. In the Central Time Zone. This is XP Home Edition. We'll protect the PC by turning on those automatic updates, even though they don't work. And the 8472 is done, but let's verify that this is XP. And we'll hit no. And Cell.exe has closed unexpectedly. Well, that's lovely. Which of course was exclusive to these Aspire machines, which we know that it looks like a custom variation on another Acer Aspire installation. We got Cyberlink Power Producer, which we know what that is. NTI Backup. Let's have two narrators run together. Why not? Yeah, here's the screensaver on both of them. They're both pretty much identical, except the ending background is different. There's one for the Aspire, and then there's one for the TravelMate. But otherwise, both are visually identical. So that's really all there is to see for these two. So let's shut them both down. Alright, now we're at the out-of-box experience on the 8472, which is also in English. Yep, English United States. We'll change it to Central Time. Netbooks at the time, because that's when both Service Pack 3 of Windows XP and Service Pack 2 of Windows Vista were released. They were both released in the same year. We'll skip the domain and finish. And I can tell we actually get a custom background, a lot different than what we've seen before. And here we are at the desktop of Service Pack 3 of Windows XP, and of course it'll come with by Acer's new launch tool. And if I open up the system properties, yep, XP Professional, Service Pack 3. And this actually does look like a very familiar system to me. So we'll open up the system properties, and if we look at the screensaver, it looks like we get the newer variant of the screensaver, specifically one that we have not seen before. So let's actually take a look at it. Which of course basically gives information about the computer and what it actually looks like from various angles. That's really what this is. So that's really all this screensaver is. It just shows the back of the... Acer included Windows 7, I believe, pre-installed, but then allowed the user the option to downgrade it to XP, which, I mean, I don't know why Acer would allow that, considering Windows 7 had received so much praise. But then again, so let's take a look at what is actually installed. And we've actually got newer versions of apps that we've seen. So we have the updated eRecovery. There's that backup manager, and there's the eSabi. And in fact, all of these are actually what we will see when we install the Windows 7 copy later on. So there's the Intel Rapid Storage, there's the Launch Manager, there's McAfee, and it has the 60-day trial of Microsoft Office 2007. It's got SQL Server 2005, Norton Backup, NTI Backup Now 5, Media Maker 8, the installer for Skype. And I did not know XP was compatible with Live Essentials. It doesn't have Movie Maker because Windows XP already has one. But we've also got an Acrobat Reader version 9. And we don't get any special games on this one because XP already has some preloaded. So, toolbar as well. So, yeah, so that's really it for this TravelMate. And that's going to essentially do it for this round of Windows XP Acer OEM installs. As I mentioned, I've got 7 more of these, and we're going to do them all next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and last time we finished up the saga of Acer XPs, and this time we are moving on to the Aspire G series of computers. As I get them all turned on here. So 2 of them failed to start. There we go. So, in this episode we got the Aspire 5520, 5551, 5745, 6935, and 5741 series of laptop computers. So, pretty much all the restore environments are going to be the same. So, no introduction here. We're just gonna skip right through and see which computer gets to the out-of-box experience first. Alright, it has been about 2 hours. Now, why is there only one machine running? Of course, the space ran out, so I had to leave just one virtual machine running at a time. The other two are still in the middle of their restore, however, they have been suspended for now until we are done with this machine here. So let's start with the 551, which finished first. This is Central Time, Home Network, and now off to the desktop. Alright, there is the registration card. We'll activate the trial of McAfee. So there's the very familiar wallpaper that we've seen before. Alrighty, here we are at the desktop. And as you can see, these are a very familiar assortment of programs that we've had before. We've got Adobe Reader version 9. We got NTI Media Maker version 8, complete with DVD, jewel case, and everything else like that. When we go to the All Programs list, we'll take a look at what else it's got. So it's got Skype here, it's got NTI Media Maker 8, Backup Now 5, Norton Backup, McAfee, the maintenance tasks. There's all the games that it comes with, including that Spin and Win that we've taken a look at twice now. The eSabi tool, Eggs Tech, and the usual accessories in Windows 7. Because this is Home Basic, we cannot access the desktop options from the right-click context menu, so we'll have to go to the control panel and access it there. And when we arrive there, we will see the two other wallpapers it comes with, showing more familiar background, except that other one had a different color when we looked at it. And when we look at the screensavers, this is a very familiar looking one. It just has that Acer logo at the beginning, and then it scrolls through. Really, that's all this machine has to offer. So, let's go ahead and turn this off, and we'll head over to the 5745 and take a look at that. And here we are at the 5745, and it can already tell that it's trying to install the launch manager, which it cannot because this is not an Acer machine that we're running this on. But we do get the same programs that we've seen on the other one. We have Adobe Reader 9, I saw Norton, and I saw the Media Maker. Going into the Start menu, we have the Startup tool, Skype, Media Maker 8, Backup Now 5, Norton, McAfee. Here's all the games from both Acer and Microsoft. And since this is Home Premium, we can go to the Personalize menu. And it does not come with a screensaver by default, but it does come with just that one wallpaper. However, if it does come with a screensaver, it will most likely be the one with the slideshow of those. So, next time we're going to take a look at the 3 machines from Acer's Timeline series and see what they... So that's really about it for the G lineup at a trio of machines from their Timeline series, which I don't really know much about, but sewed. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we have just finished the Acer G series, and this time we're going to be taking a look at the Timeline series of laptops that Acer produced. So, in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the Timeline 3810 TG, the 3830 TG, and the 5820 TG. All of these computers actually came with Windows 7 Home Premium. Two of them came with 764, the other came with 732, 32-bit. Now, considering that this is going to be Windows 7, all of the restore screens are going to be the exact same, and the process is going to be very similar. So, with that being considered, let's just skip right to the time lapse and see which one gets to the out of box first. Alright, so the 3810 is now on the out-of-box experience, and I was actually completely wrong on the addition of Windows that it was going to come with. It actually comes with the Home Premium Edition of Windows Vista and not Windows 7. So, I guess we can only continue with this kind of setup, but let's see if I can set it to English US. I remember where it says English US. Yeah, let's just continue like that. This is Vista Home Basic and Home Premium Service Pack 1. And I'm going to change the keyboard layout to English. That was English US. And we'll skip the password. Okay. Timeline 3810. I guess that's as far as it'll let me go. Okay. So I see we have some custom backgrounds already. So here's the first one. This is actually what the computer looked like. Here's what it looks like with it open. And then here's a backside view. Let's do this one. Why not? We'll use recommended settings even though it doesn't even work. And this is the offer about McAfee. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's activate it. Let's activate McAfee anyway. So, because this is Vista, it's going to check the system performance, and then we will be at the desktop. Okay, here we are at the desktop, and right away we have a different selection of programs, a much more wider selection than what we've seen before. And also exclusive, we have something called Yoda Access, which in Russia there was a Yoda brand of, well, not really a brand, but a line of smartphones, one that had a standard glass screen in the front, and then on the back there was an e-ink display, the ones that you see on Amazon's Kindles and other things like that. We also have Orion. It's already lagging, but this should be a 32-bit copy of Windows Vista. And yep, 32-bit Vista Home Service Pack 1. So now if we look through all the programs here, we've got Acer's recovery utilities. And then here are all the games it's got. Now, Puzzle Express, I haven't actually checked that game out yet. I want to see what that is. So, let's see what Puzzle Express is. And while that starts, here's all the usual stuff included in Vista. There's their default games. And here's the Yoda Access tool. It's got Live Essentials, and because Vista already has a movie maker built in, which would be dropped with Windows 7, the Live Essentials doesn't need it. And it also comes with the 60-day trial of Office 2007. There's Acer's Grid Vista, and there's the Google Desktop thing as well, which we've seen what that is. It says thank you. So, let's actually take a look at the Puzzle Express game and see what it's like. Well, that's an interesting animation for a logo. You can add custom pictures to this. Wow. So you have to fill trains. Pick pieces from the conveyor belt by left clicking and then rotate into the desired position. This reminds me of Tetris already. Alright, let's start the game. So I suppose this is like Tetris. Yeah, this is Tetris essentially. Yeah, this essentially is Tetris. Yeah, really that's what this is, so and click exit to Windows, meaning it will go back to the desktop here. Modem not detected, it says. It also translated Aspire to Safflower as Safflower Timelines. That is so weird. But then there's that WinLocker, and there's Microsoft Works. And it's got McAfee and that Matrix thing. So yeah, that's really all this machine comes with. So let's go ahead and turn it off. And we'll wait for the other. 5820 is done. Here is its out-of-box experience. We'll actually just name this timeline 5820. We'll skip the password. And this is the agreement for both Home Premium, RTM with no service packs, and Acer. We'll use the recommended coordinated universal time. We want Central. And to a home network. And now off to the desktop. And the other timeline is now in its out-of-box experience. It's just the same as the other one. It'll be interesting seeing what both of these look like together. So once again, RTM Home Premium, no service packs, Central Time Zone, and this is on a home network, and now that one is off to the desktop. However, interestingly, on the 5820, the registration card is not showing up, which usually appears right after the out-of-box experience. And we can see by default, it has set the background to what the actual computer looks like when opened from an angle. Alright, so I had to shut down the other machine because it was very unresponsive. So we'll get back to that in just a moment. But anyway, here we are at the desktop of the Aspire timeline, and right away we see we've got some very familiar looking apps. We've seen these before. Got Adobe Reader 9, Media Maker 8, and the Game Zone. Of course, we have the 60-day trial of Office 2007. Here's all the accessories in Windows 7. And here's all the games that Acer included with this one, including that Spelljam. There's the WinLocker, Isabi. This is the complete game lineup. There's the Intel stuff, McAfee, that Trial of Office, Norton Online Backup, Media Maker 5 for Backup Now 5, and then Media Maker 8, the Skype installer, and then VCM in the startup folder. Now, if we look at the system properties, this is a 64-bit RTM edition of Windows 7 Home Premium, that is. Now, if we go to the backgrounds folder, well, now if we look at the desktop background section of the control panel, here's all the backgrounds we get. There are actually 2 more backgrounds that are included as well. Here's another model. This one looks to be in black. And here it is with the lid closed. And this, I believe, is that same model, but yet all these backgrounds are actually the same model and they show different angles. So that's what that is. And now, if we look at the screensaver, it does not come with any. However, if it does end up coming with a screensaver, then it'll most likely be the one with the slideshows of all these images that we just saw. So, now we're going to turn this one off, and we're going to go back to the other one now and take a look at that. Here we are at the desktop of the 3830, and we again have some very similar programs. We have the Acer Games tool, and then we have that registration card. But this is something I have not seen before. Yeah, so I actually created a second account so that way I can let one do the software installation and let the other one is so I can take a look at it. So here's Acer's USB Charge Manager tool that's exclusive to this specific computer. When the notebook is actually plugged into power, you can actually charge your phone or tablet from the computer even when it's turned off. That's very revolutionary. I do not think any other computers even have this technology. If they do have this technology, then I don't think even the manufacturer wants to tell the consumer about it. So you can tell it to have this feature on only when it's plugged in or when the notebook is plugged in or on battery power. And you can set the threshold for when the charging should be stopped. By default, it's at 10%. It can't go less than that. And the wake up function doesn't work, well, because it's a virtual machine. So that's it. So yeah, that's actually a neat thing that they included in this. There's the Clarify tool, we got Norton, Netflix, Skype, and, well, you know, all that good stuff. So now if we look at the other install programs, we got Adobe Reader version 9, and then we scroll through the rest, it's got Live Essentials. So it has installed, this is an Intel machine, so of course there's Intel stuff. And now here is the complete list of games, both what Acer has included and the usual ones in Windows 7. It's even got Namco's Pac-Man on here, which actually is a special edition. I think this is like a Namco museum kind of component. Yes, because there is actually a Namco museum game for the Nintendo DS. I don't know if there's one for the Nintendo Wii or on any other platform, but that's all I know of right now. In fact, I've had that game for a long time. I haven't touched my Nintendo DS since, but I do still have the game. So anyway, here's the rest of it. The user's guide. We haven't looked at the user's guide, haven't we? Yeah, let's take a look. So, of course, this is where you back up your files. So here's all the games it's got. The user's guide for the Acer notebook from 2011. It says it's from 2011, so then Service Pack 1. So of course it is 64-bit. And now if we go to that, it actually has the default background from the starter edition. So now let's look at the screensavers and see if it comes with any. And it does not look like it does. However, it has included a special Windows Live Photo Gallery slideshow screensaver. However, there are no pictures, so, well, no pictures other than the default ones. If we go to there, yep, there's the sample photos. So yeah, no other pictures other than the sample photos. So I guess it usually looks in the root of the pictures folder in order for the slideshow to work. So let's move the sample photos out of that folder. And now when I go to screensaver and go to the photo gallery, there we go. So now the pictures display. So it's looking in the root of the pictures folder and not in the sample photos. So that's what this is like. So yeah, with that said, that's it then for the Acer Timeline series of laptops. So in the next, as it was more suited towards businesses. So it's going to be interesting to see what that looks like. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and last time we took a look at a trio of Acer timeline machines that were released in their timeline lineup. So in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at two Acer Vitron, I don't know how you say it. Anyway, desktop computers that were aimed towards businesses. So the one on the left is the Acer Virton M430. Now this one is actually interesting because it is in a ghost file. That's where the whole recovery is. It comes in both a 32 and a 64-bit version. For our purposes, we're going to do the 32-bit version. And also, that recovery has not yet been tested in a virtual machine, and I am pretty much the first one to even test it out. And I'm pretty much the first one to test that recovery out specifically in such environment. So, the Veriton is now loading its recovery environment. This should go pretty quick because this is the only instance of the Windows 7 recovery utility that it's using. Meanwhile, as for the Veriton M430, I am right now loading Falcon 4, which has Norton's Symantec Ghost on it, so we can do the restore. Yeah, as I figured, it's not going to work. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to let this other one go. I'm going to grab a system disk, and then we'll come back to it when I have that ready. What I'm going to do now is put in the flash drive that I have also plugged in. I've got two flash drives. One has the disks for the X275, and the other has the ghost file for the M430. So, we'll open up the restore utility. So let's hope this works, because we've been used to doing recoveries from all the CDs. Oh, look at that, I already found the image. Alright, we'll open that up. However, it says code 0, later ghost version required. Okay, so what this means then is that this is an older version of Symantec Ghost. We probably needed Falcon 4. Symantec Ghost that it was most likely looking for. So this is from 2010. Let's see if this works. So I can actually use the cursor since we're on a boot disk. Nope, it does not seem to have appeared. So let's try reconnecting it. So we'll wait and see if the boot disk eventually recognizes the flash drive. But until then, the other Veriton is ready to go. Well, almost ready to go. It's right now finalizing its setup task. It's preparing devices. what I've done is I've grabbed a blank CD that has not yet been used, and I am copying the ghost file over to it. So then what I'll do is I'll put the CD into the host computer, and then I will attach it to the virtual machine, and it should be able to recognize it that way. Well, let's hope it works. But for right now, the other one is done. The X275 is all set. Well, even though it's on the cleanup stage, I've already went ahead and forced it to the out-of-box experience. So let's see if I can set it to United States. What does it even translate to? Because this is in Finnish, by the way, so yeah. I honestly don't know. But there we go. It detected my keyboard layout, so that'll at least give me some hints. So this will at least give me an idea. So yid/fax, whatever that is United States. And then that is English US. And then we're going to scroll down to the bottom where it says that. So there you go. Everything in US English. I wonder if it'll apply at the end of this, but let's find out. And as I expected, this comes in the professional edition, because I mentioned this is towards businesses. And this is RTM with no service packs. We will use the recommended settings, and let's see where Chicago is. Mexico City, Monterey. That is Central Time. And now off to the desktop. So what I'm trying now is I'm burning the ghost file to the CD, and it should hopefully work, but we'll find out. For right now, though, here we are at the desktop of the Virton X275. It almost looks like a very familiar setup, but considering that this is a business-based machine, it comes, as I've mentioned, with Windows 7 Professional. The launch tool with the software came up before the out-of-box experience, which usually happens with Service Pack 1. But interestingly, this is happening with the RTM edition. So, interesting. But we also have a different program on here. It's called the Virton Control Center, which I suppose is a control panel for the computer. Yep. So basically, this has options for, power saving measures, configuring Smart Boot, which I suppose is a tool that helps minimize the boot time. And then Quick Migration is a data transfer tool. And then we know what E-settings and E-lock and everything else is. So I'll just tell it no. But let's take a look at the rest. So we've also got Adobe Reader 9. We have Office 2010 because it was just released at that period of time. And then of course we have Windows Update and all that stuff. And because this is the professional edition of Windows 7, we get the Windows Virtual PC program preloaded. So let's just type in the... Here, let's see if I can... Do I have to put a password in? Yeah, I guess so. Just going to do this for the purposes of this episode. So it's essentially going through as you would in a Windows XP out-of-box experience when you're setting up Windows XP mode for the first time, which, as many of you know by now, it is a virtual machine for Windows 7 Professional, Enterprise, and Ultimate editions, in which you can run older Windows XP programs on there that are otherwise incompatible with Windows 7. So now that I've burned the CD, let's go back over here, And there's our image. Okay, we'll hit open. Maybe I have to double click it. Uh-oh, did it just crash? I guess trying to open it crashes the program. Well, this can't be good. Well, let's go back to this in the meantime. It's also got all the live essentials. It's installed every component. There's the Embassy Security Center, which I have not yet seen. So I suppose this is a security tool. And I know businesses need a lot of security, considering that, of course, this computer was aimed towards businesses. The games feature has been turned off by default, but we can go into add and remove features, and we can enable the games feature at a later point. There's the Skype installer. We got Norton Backup, and there's Nero, McAfee, and I'm guessing it doesn't come with any games. Yeah, it doesn't come with any games at all, so nothing else to see. Here's the security suite spec for the Embassy. And does this just pull up a help guide? Yeah, I guess it just pulls up a help guide. But really, we've seen what XP mode is, so we've already seen what XP mode is. We've seen it earlier in the series. So yeah, I think with the Verton, we're not going to be able to get far with it. Or, how about this? Let's turn it off and add a second drive. So the Acer logo fades in a nice fashion. And there's the Verton logo, or the tag. And then here is what the actual computer looks like. It shows the entire Verton family. The larger desktop and then more smaller size. So this is the Verton M series. As it's showing, it shows the front. And this is the Verton S model. And this is the Verton X series. This is the one that we're looking at here. And this is the L lineup. And then this is their laptop line, the Verton N. Well, it's not really a laptop, but it's really a smaller desktop computer. And then it goes through some of the features of it and how efficient and elegant it really is. So basically this screensaver talks about the Verton family of Acer machines. So I'm guessing the other Verton machine is going to be the exact same thing. Well, secure computing, well, it's not really that secure anymore because Windows 7 lost support. And then it also shows about how you open the computer if you need to change parts out, and how you can quickly and easily upgrade hardware inside of there. You can add more RAM, you can put in a different disk drive, and everything like that. And it also has those helpful utilities we were just taking a look at. And then it talks about how environmentally friendly it is. So I see what Acer was trying to do beforehand. And in fact, Windows Update now on Windows 11 is actually trying to do the exact same thing. Business made easier with the Acer Verton desktop lineup. And then, of course, the screensaver repeats. So, going back to the M430, I'm going to see if it recognizes my SATA drive. So we should have two drives. Okay, we have a Falcon 4 and we have... Yeah, that can't be good. It is not reading the SATA drive. So, yeah, I'd say that is a fail. So, was hoping we would get somewhere with it, but Yeah, that's a fail. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to progress any further with that one, but, at least we tried. So, then, in our next episode, we're going to take a look at the Nitro series. It's actually going to be an interesting one. But, until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time. Once again, in the last episode, we took a look at what was a pair of Acer Veriton business machines. Well, mainly those were business computers designed for professional environments. Now we're going to go back to the consumer side of Acers, and we're actually going to take a look at a pair of Acer Nitros. We have the Acer Nitro 5 and the Acer Nitro 7. The Nitro 5 was created with a third-party backup tool. However, as for the Nitro 7, a virtual machine has already been prepared for us. So that's good. So now all we just need to do is let it boot, and then we will take a look at it. And this is why I don't like running 64-bit editions of Windows on virtual machines, especially Windows 10 and 11. So here we are at the desktop, and it looks like a user had already been created for us, so we didn't even need to go through the out-of-box experience. Isn't that nice? But anyway, the first thing we see is this warning. I guess it's a warning for one of the drivers, well, because this is not an Acer machine. And there was the network panel. So what we're looking at here is actually a Polish copy of Windows 10 Home, the Home Edition. It looks like it's one of the 19H2 editions, but we'll take a look at what it actually is. So first, let's take a look at the Start menu. Well, sort of the new style Start menu in Windows 10. And yep, we can see the elements of Windows 7 and Windows 8 coming together. And we can see there's all the Windows 10 apps. There's the newer icons for Office. And then there is the Mail app that is actually being depreciated, as later this year Microsoft is actually going to be discontinuing both the Windows 10 Mail and Calendar apps and merging them into a new dedicated Outlook app for Windows. And in fact, the classic Outlook is actually also participating in this change. However, it will not be fully depreciated until 2029, from what I've heard. So, there's a lot of stuff here to take a look at. So, let's see. So, this is going to be a bit different from those Windows 7s that we've seen many times before. So, we have Acer's Network Optimizer. Well, really it's what it is. It's just optimizing stuff. And these are all the usual accessories in Windows 10. The media player, which is now Media Player Legacy. There is actually a new media player in Windows 11. And WordPad, which unfortunately is being completely removed from Windows, which has been a staple of the operating system probably since the beginning, I guess. But anyway, what are we here for? We're here to look at the system, but let's go ahead and start up the Network Optimizer and take a look at what it is, see what it's about. And this is running off of an external hard drive too, so that makes it even worse. So, let's see if I can launch WinVerse so we can take a look at the version of Windows 10 that it comes with. And considering that this version is from 2019, I believe this computer does meet the minimum system requirements to run Windows 11. In fact, the latest version of Windows 11 at the time of recording, which is 23H2, as Microsoft will be making 24H2 available later this year. However, considering I'm on the beta channel of the Windows Insider program, I am most likely going to get the feature update a bit earlier. So other than some Acer things, I believe the rest of them are just typical Windows 10 stuff. This is Photos, which is now called Photos Legacy, as there is a new Photos app in Windows 11 that was also rolled out to Windows 10. And there's Snip and Sketch, which is actually now being moved back to Snipping Tool. And then we have the PowerShell and the Command Prompt, which is actually now merged as Windows Terminal. There's the Accessibility, the Magnifier, the Narrator. I wonder if the narrator on Windows 10 is translated in Polish, just like we saw with Windows XP. I don't think we tried it with Windows 7. And this version of Windows 10 is version 20H2 from late 2020, 19042.631. That is the build number at the time.
Narrator okno dialogowe. OK. Przycisk. Alt O. Uwaga. Zmiany
So it looks like the narrator
narratora.
here is already using its native voice. So
K, 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 K.
yeah, so it's already using its native
Zamykanie
voice.
narratora.
Because in Windows 10, there are native voices for all languages. So, of course, there will be a voice for Polish, there will be a voice for German, there will be a voice for English UK and Canadian French and stuff like that. But anyway, this build here is an out-of-band cumulative update released on November 19th, 2020. Which provides quality improvements. So that's what that is. And this is an Intel machine, so of course there's that graphics panel. And there's the new Edge. And this, I believe, is your phone. And then these are all the system stuff. In Windows 10, NitroSense, that's interesting. And these are all the Windows 10 utilities. And take a look at Care Center. Oh yeah, that network optimizer was that program that ran on startup. And of course, it still has the Cortana virtual assistant because it's an older version. And unfortunately, Cortana is being phased out. In fact, Cortana is actually no longer available on Windows 11. It's actually now being replaced by Copilot AI, which is actually kind of starting to become a virtual assistant of its own. So, we go to see Windows Web and we'll see all the images it comes with. So, looks like this photo here is the only wallpaper we get. And then the rest are just regular backgrounds that we see in Windows 10. So these are the pictures of flowers from Windows 8. This is the default Windows 10 wallpaper, and then in here are the remaining default wallpapers in the operating system. So Acer Care Center actually is just like all those, security or computer management accessories that manufacturers include. Like, for instance, there's HP Support Assistant or Dell Support Assist. Those provide the same purposes. Or Lenovo ThinkVantage even. I almost forgot to mention that. But all those perform the same respective tasks. You can free up some storage from temporary files, check for updates for drivers, and even try to bring your system back to the factory state if there's any problem, or create recovery media, or optimize your internet connection, and everything else like that. And then, of course, there's all the system information. This is the home edition of Windows 10. So there's the Nitro wallpaper. Alright, so that's a look at that. And I want to see what this Nitro Sense is. If it's like a separate program, if it even wants to start. But while we wait for that, well, you pretty much know the rest of Windows 10. You know all the accessories that's included in there, because I'm pretty sure all of us watching have used Windows 10 ever since it first came out. I mean, I actually was not introduced to Windows 10 until Christmas of 2015, when I got that Inspiron 5755 laptop that I showed earlier in the series. In fact, I did not know it came with Windows 10. I was expecting Windows 8. When I opened that thing up and I turned it on for the first time, I did not expect it to come with Windows 10. I expected Windows 8 out of it, but that was only when I then knew. And then, of course, as I had it for like 5 years, it actually got up to this version, 20H2. And then after that, that was it. Then that was when I got a brand new computer, and I actually let that run on the 2 editions of Windows 10 after that, specifically 20H2 and then 21H1, then 21H2. And then, of course, I updated that along with my old desktop computer to Windows 11, as both did not pull up the 22H2 feature update for Windows 10. As of now, my Dell Vostro and ThinkPad are both doing just fine on Windows 10, as very, very soon Windows 10 will be losing support, meaning no more security updates. And that's going to be a big problem for all those millions of computers out there. Especially for old ones like those two that can't even run Windows 11. But then again. So, that's basically a look at this machine here. So the rest are just the typical stuff. The Groove Music, the Movies and TV, Calendar, the Windows 10 calculator, the old calculator, as this hasn't gotten any app updates. And then, of course, there's your Solitaire collection, Mahjong, and yeah, there's going to be all this Candy Crush stuff. And all the stuff that the OS likes to install without your consent. That's why many people criticized Windows 10 for lack of privacy. And then there's the news thing, which is actually merged into an entire widget now. And then there's Microsoft To Do, and yeah, that's really everything for this machine, that is. So I'm still setting up the other Nitro, and once that is all set, then we will move on to that one. So here we go with the Acer Nitro 5. So what I actually did was I created a AOMEI bootable CD. And yes, I created this on the latest version of Windows 11. So yeah, this is AOMEI Backupper running from a bootable disk. So we're going to go to Restore. And I have an image file on a flash drive. So I'm going to connect that drive to the virtual machine. And we'll choose the image. So my flash drive is showing up as a C drive for some reason. And here is our image. So we'll open that up. And this is going to restore a FAT32 recovery partition. So we're going to restore the entire thing. And we have to select it and then click Next. And this is the destination. And this is the summary, and we will click Start. Alright, and now because we are using another piece of software to restore the system, and then it's going to go through the recovery disk, it's going to take much longer than that other one. So we'll just let that go, and then we will see what it's like when this is all done. Okay, so while the recovery partition did restore, however, now it doesn't look like there's an option to actually restore the system. But let's take a look. You can see literally in the X drive, this is everything right here. See? There's the program files, there's the x86. So look, the entire operating system was actually already installed. However, the C drive is actually a separate recovery partition, which I find weird. See, this C drive is the recovery partition, and this is the USB that I use to make that boot image. And then here's the AOMEI disk. But look, this boot X file here, this is the entire Windows installation. So yeah, I'd say the Nitro 5 was a fail, because there was no other way we could have created a, actual working installation from this non-functional recovery disk. So, in that case then, that is going to wrap things up here. So, the Nitro 7 was the only successful thing. So, I've still got some more Acers to show you all, and we'll take a look at another one next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are back here in my office, and this is going to be a very interesting scenario. So, in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the Acer E-series of machines, the E5573, the E5773G, and the E5574G. So, we'll just watch them all boot. And it looks like this one failed. So on this disc here, we get the choose keyboard layout. However, this is interesting. We get the option that says go back to the previous version. So I'm not sure if this is not a restore. But we don't see reset this PC, so that's a big problem. So I guess this is just a Windows repair disk and not a bootable CD. Well, there's no operating system, so it's not going to work. So yeah, command prompt does nothing, system image, and the firmware settings, well, yeah, we really can't do much with this one. We actually had the same problem with the Acer Nitro 5 in the last episode. Now, however, this says that there's no disk drive found. And it just... I believe the hard disk is not in the proper compatibility settings, so let's see if TrueImage detects a disk now so we can start. And meanwhile, this thinks that this other disk is unbootable. Oh, this thing I'm using is VMware Player. This is not Workstation, which gives additional options. And speaking of this, now that we set the disk to SATA, it'll now work. So, we'll begin the restoration of this system. So, I'm gonna hook up a flash drive containing the image. And it is under removable drive D, and here is our file. So we'll hit next. We're going to recover the entire disk and the partitions, so this is disk 4. We're going to restore everything. So it says there's no partitions to display. So maybe we have to go and create partitions first. So let's go to add new disk. So we're gonna have to add a new disk first. We're gonna initialize in the master boot record. And now we will proceed with creation. And now we'll be able to restore the disk. And now we'll select the entire disk, and there is now our unallocated space. So we'll hit accept, we'll hit next. We're gonna restore to this drive here, the unallocated space, and proceed. Okay, and as soon as the operation finishes, reboot. But wait, let's try the other one. But you know what? Let's try this one as well. Let's see if setting it to SATA will allow it to go. As maybe that was the mistake I made in those other disks. So let's boot it up and try again, and let's see what result we get on this one. While that boots, we still do not have an option. So that tells me that this is a repair disk and it's not intended for recovery. And yes, indeed, that other disk is unbootable. So now we are just left with this computer. So we'll just head over to that and we'll take it from there. So, same problem as before, except this copy of Windows 10 is in Russian, and apparently the recovery does not want to proceed. Because again, this is a repair disk. This is not meant to be a full installer for Windows 10. So, yeah, that's the stark reality of Acers nowadays. So, well, we're going to try it again with the ES series next time, so we'll see how that goes. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So in the last episode, we tried to install 3 separate Acer E5 machines. However, all of those had many problems. One of them was unbootable, and 2 of them ended up booting to a system CD with no option to restore the system. Or if there was an option to restore the system, we would not be able to restore it. I've tried it with the ES series, which yielded the same problem, and there were a few other discs I tried after that. However, none of those seemed to get us that far. So, in this episode then, we're going to be finishing up the KAV series of Acers, this one being the KAV60, which, like with many of these, came with Windows XP's 3rd Service Pack. Either Service Pack 2 or Service Pack 3. We're going to find out when the restore is done. Well, I guess I was wrong. I was thinking about a previous KAV that we did, but instead we get Windows 7 Starter entirely in English. So I'll name this Aspire 1 KAV60. We'll skip the password. This is 7 Starter RTM with no service packs. We'll set it to Central Time, of course, and now to the desktop. And yep, here's the same registration card and McAfee message that we've been used to seeing. Alright, here we are at the desktop. And right away, of course, these are the same programs that we've been used to seeing throughout all these Acers. This is Acer's newer games tool. We also have Acer Assist, well, we know what that is already. Adobe Reader version 9 is included here. We've also got, of course, Acer's recovery stuff, the user guide. Here's the WinLocker, the Isabi, and these are the games from both Acer and Microsoft. This one's also got Wheel of Fortune 2 and Scrabble pre-installed. The Bob the Builder and Dora. We were going to try and play both of those games, but we never got that far. There's the Matrix console, and, well, the rest of them are just the usual stuff. Games as low as $6.99 when you pay with the Wild Tanget Wows Club. So yeah, why don't we try playing two solitaires at once? The solitaire on Windows 7 and the solitaire here, but that's really all we get because we don't get any special backgrounds since this is Windows 7 Starter. So if we look at screensaver, I suppose we will not get any special ones. Yep, as I figured. Or maybe it hasn't installed it yet. But just out of curiosity, let's just see if any other backgrounds are included, even though this is Starter. And yes, indeed, we do not get any special backgrounds since this is Windows 7 Starter Edition. But while we are here, I'm going to actually adjust the resolution a little bit. Let's raise it to 1024 by 768 so that way we can see more of what's on the screen. So there we go, we got a little bit more screen space now. So we'll go into the standard Windows 7 games and we'll open up the Solitaire tool. And of course this is giving an error because we don't have a proper video driver on the system. I win, yes, those people. I can't even click anything because the mouse is just going haywire. Yeah, I can't even really do anything with it because it's just so bad. I hope Scrabble isn't the same story. We did try to play that game earlier on in the series. And we don't get any sound here because there are no proper... And we don't get any sound here because there are no audio drivers on the system. Yep, we'll go ahead and we'll start Scrabble. And of course it's got to extract its files because we're running it for the first time. So essentially now it's just an unedited version of Solitaire on Windows 7. Yeah, this is already going very, very slow. Hence why everything's taking longer than it usually does to load. And I see Scrabble is all ready for us. Yep, and I see it's ready. So let's just go ahead and hit play and see if we can try and do Scrabble and Solitaire simultaneously. But unfortunately, since there are no proper audio drivers, we're not going to be able to hear any sound from the game. But yeah, let me show you that this is Windows 7 Starter. And yep, there it is. 7 Starter RTM. Let's see if I can do the snap. Nope. Welcome to Scrabble. Please enter your name. Well, we know how the game works. Let's just play the classic game. Versus a beginner. What's the solitaire mode? Oh, the solitaire mode is just a solo game. This is against a computer, and this is against another human opponent. So let's just play against the computer. So no, you cannot. So technically, it is possible to play Scrabble and Solitaire both simultaneously. However, the game only can. However, for Scrabble, it'll only play when you're inside the window. If you're outside the window, then the game is paused and it cannot continue until you go back and acknowledge it. Doesn't look like there's an autocomplete option on this Solitaire. But I think we've pretty much finished up the whole thing. Well, this game's running great. I didn't want to move the jack. So that shows the scores for each of the words. So that's essentially solitaire on the, I guess, medium difficulty. And there we go. We finished the game. Rav is not in the dictionary. Not gonna try Han as in Han Solo. So yeah, that's essentially what Scrabble is. So, well, that's basically it. So, yeah, we already know what live essentials are going to be included in this. So yeah, that's it. So in our next episode, we're going to take a look at the Aspire X series of machines. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in the last episode, our plans were cut short when we had to go back on our original plan and take a look at the last of the KAV series of Acer laptops, that specifically being the KAV60. So, in this episode, we're actually going to be taking a look at the Acer Aspire X series of laptops manufactured in 2 different time periods. The Acer Aspire X1200 comes with the 32-bit edition of Windows Vista. Don't know if it's Home Premium or Home Basic, but we'll find out after we finish with that. As for the Aspire X3400, it actually comes with the 64-bit edition of Windows 7, which is what almost all computers came with around this time. So, both of the setup screens for both of these OSs are pretty much the same, so we're just going to go ahead and just start the time lapse and see which one makes it to the out-of-box first. So, just as I figured, considering the X1200 is on the 32-bit architecture, it is the first one to reach the out-of-box experience, so yep, you know the drill. This is Vista Home Premium, English US, of course, and this comes with Service Pack 1 of Home Premium. Meanwhile, the X3400 is actually still at 70% in copying. And yep, all these backgrounds are the same ones that we've seen for quite a while, so let's actually do this background this time. And those are the default backgrounds that comes with the machine. So let's change the time because that is not correct. There we go. We are on a home network, and then here's all the stuff that you can set up. So I guess you can only choose one here. You can set up Net Zero, Earthlink, or McAfee. So you can choose from one of these, and then once it finishes preparing the desktop, then the sign-up process will automatically begin. So we don't need any of the internet stuff because we're just going to utilize VMware's internet driver, or maybe not if Acer's driver is already included, which I'm pretty sure it is, or if VMware's driver will override it. Well, now we will just let this thing assess the performance, and then we will be at the desktop. So, as the desktop continues to prepare, here is the sign-up window that appears alongside the personalized settings setup dialog. So this explains about setting up McAfee. However, there's the agreement, and then there's our country and region. Let's just accept it. It's asking for it a second time. And then this is about the McAfee account, which I believe was a thing at the time. Here's the desktop. It's about what we saw in that other Acer with Vista, the last Acer Vista that we took a look at. So the Acer Arcade, we already know what that looks like. That looks like sort of a companion to Windows Media Center. I wonder if the Acer Arcade is actually linked to that. So let's just hit close to disregard. So yeah, apparently Acer Arcade does indeed run under Windows Media Center. And there's the Welcome Center for Vista. So apparently I believe Acer made their own media centers for this kind of platform. However, there's no way we can actually, see them. So it looks like both Acer Arcade and Media Center open at the same time, with Acer Arcade being the higher priority. You could just use the links in Windows Media Center. Yeah, there's no proper hardware, and this is virtualization, so that's also another reason. Yeah, that message comes up before Media Center, which we've all been familiar with. We've seen this before. So we can, just click the bar and get around. So there's the eData security. There is more to it. So there's even more stuff to it, but those will be added on later. So we have, of course, Acer Assist. There's Adobe Reader 8. And then there's the Net Zero and all the other stuff that it comes with. The NVIDIA drivers, which caused the majority of crashes in Vista upon its release. And then there's Media Maker 8 and Backup Now 5. It has Microsoft Works in the 60-day trial of Office 2007, which was released at the same time as Vista, or just a bit after. And then it's also got Google Desktop, and it has its own sidebar, which apparently the Windows sidebar does not come up by default here. So then just clicking the sidebar just opens up the Google Desktop installer. Just where you can choose selected features you want installed. But I don't need that because we know what that looks like. So now we'll go through the rest of them. No special games from Acer on this list. These are the ones from Vista. And if we go to Game Zone, these are the games that Acer includes. So now we've got like 3 different variants of Solitaire. There's Mystery Solitaire, and then Flow on the Go. And then there's the Jewel Quest we were going to try and take a look at last time, but we didn't get that far with it. Kick and Rush. I wonder what this is. It looks like a soccer game of sorts. But then I've always been wondering about what Flipwords is. Yeah, I suppose this is a word game, so let's actually take a good look at this and see what it's like as it loads. Are these the same people that made the Merriam-Webster? I believe so. It looks like it's already utilizing the Windows username. So let's play the classic mode. Round 1, 20 turns. So here you click on the red letters to link them into words, and they must be touching and at least 3 letters long. Then you click submit word, or click the last letter in your word twice to submit it. And then the first letter of valid words will be used to reveal the letters in the hidden phrase. Once you reveal enough letters and you know the phrase, you can just click guess and you can guess the phrase. However, you have to guess it in those 20 turns. So essentially, this is a combination of Hangman and see, it's not a word. So the extra turn meter will fill with each letter, and then if a letter appears in the word, then well, that's really how that game works. So looking at the screensaver, yeah, it's just as identical as that other one we saw. It talks about Acer's eye care things, so yeah, that's really what that's about. And I actually forgot to mention too that all these phrases were actually submitted by actual users. So I guess what they did was they must have came up with their own phrase of sorts to be used in the game. And then I suppose somebody who created this game had to approve of it. So yeah, that's essentially what Flipwords 2 is, and of course we all know what the rest of these are, what the Acer store is, and we know what eSobby is because we've seen it many times before. So there's McAfee's Site Advisor and Google's Bar. So that's a look at this machine. So now let's wait for the 3400 to reach the out-of-box experience. In fact, it is just about done copying its files. And then we will look at that. Okay, here we are at the out-of-box experience on the X3400. This is the 64-bit edition of Windows 7 Home. Home Premium, that is. Let's call this Aspire X3400. And this should be RTM with no service packs. We'll of course use the recommended settings. The time is incorrect. And we'll set it to a home network. And now to the desktop. So there is the registration card, and we'll activate the McAfee trial. Here we are at the desktop, and of course McAfee's activation failed. So looking at the desktop, yeah, this is the same background that we've seen in previous episodes. So again, we have that Skype installer and then the game zone, and that's the only background we get by default, unless there's any more. There's Adobe Reader 9. This has NVIDIA drivers as well. There's Norton's Online Backup, Silverlight. Here's all the games from both Acer and Microsoft. And there's the Spin and Win game that we've been seeing many times. There's the Isabi, the Shredder Windlocker. Yeah, the Windlocker. And then there's all the other games. The Poker Pop. I've never seen this one before, but I'm guessing this is a poker themed game. So we'll go to personalize and take a look and see if there's any backgrounds. So we actually get many more backgrounds after that. There's actually 6 of them in total. Here's the second one. Here's the third, which is in a different color scheme. Here's the fourth. That one looks pretty. And the sixth one. Also looks nice. Alright, well, let's and I believe the screensaver should be just about the same as all the other ones that we've seen. So, yep, there's the animation at the start. And then it'll just cycle through all those wallpapers. Well, except we get different ones this time around. But otherwise very similar to those other Acers that we've seen. So that's pretty much it. So in our next episode, we're going to begin wrapping up the Acer series. We're going to take a look at another Aspire model. And until we get to that, we will see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in our last episode, we took a look at the Aspire X series of laptops. So, this time around, we're beginning our 2-episode process of officially finishing off the Acer series of computers. And it all begins with a look at the Aspire 7250, which, just like the Aspire X3400, came with Windows 7 Home Premium 64. So at this point, we know what the setup screens are going to look like, so let's just skip right to the out-of-box experience after this time lapse. So, about 2 hours later, we're finally at the out-of-box experience on this one. So this is a much newer model, judging by the newer Acer logo. And this should be Service Pack 1. I will call this Aspire 7250. Considering that that is the new logo, yep, that indeed is Service Pack 1. We will set it to Central Time. And yes, the time is actually correct. And now to the desktop. Alright, so another 30 minutes later and all that software has been installed. So here we are at the desktop. And already I like the picture they chose by default for this. So pretty much these are the same exact programs that we've been seeing on all those other Acers. Like this Netflix shortcut here, ClearFile, all the games. Speaking of the games, let's see what they have included. There's Adobe Reader 10, and there's Foos Kids, which we actually took a look at earlier in the series. We tried to take a look at it, but unfortunately their servers are long dead. And there's all the Live Essentials that comes pre-installed. I believe the version of Live Essentials on here is 2012. Or is this still Live Essentials 2011? Well, we'll find out when it actually starts. But until then, let's take a look elsewhere. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't have the proper video driver. But no big deal. There's Windows Live stuff. As I said earlier, we got the full version of Skype. It looks like NTI Backup Now is no longer included. We now have NTI Media Maker version 9 included on this. There's Norton's Online Backup. There's the News Espresso, McAfee's Family Protection. And then these are all the games that are included both from Acer and what is included by default in Windows 7. So there's Virtual Villagers and Zuma and Wedding Dash and Slingo and all that good stuff. Dual Match 3, I believe that is... Doesn't look like it wants to show a description, but I'm guessing it's one of the many Match 3 games that are out there, like Candy Crush and etc. Well, Candy Crush, just to name one of them. It's got to look for an update before that tool launches for the first time. There's Evernote, which requires a sign-in. There's the WinLocker, ClearFile. Here's the user guide for the system. So why don't we take a look at that user guide. So there's Adobe Reader 10 from 2011. First, let's look at the screensaver it installed to the system. So there's the spinning Acer logo, and then it shows the slideshow of the backgrounds. Essentially, these are actually the same ones that came with the machine. Yeah, this is why I don't like emulating 64-bit OSs on virtual machines. I prefer the 32-bit architecture. But nonetheless, so it looks like it does come with 2 other wallpapers, and I believe we have seen many of them already. And we gotta accept the terms and conditions in order to view that document. And here's the third one, which is in black. I do actually like all those backgrounds, but we're going to set it back to the blue that we had earlier. So here is the user guide for the system. It looks like it does show it in multiple languages. It shows it in English, French, Spanish. It talks about replacing the battery pack, hazards and Energy Star compliance and safety measures and all that stuff. And then how you should take care of the major components of the computer. And then talking about the FI Media Center and everything like that on the system. So yeah, essentially a basic overview of the device. Let's see what Duel Match 3 is about. And I can tell that this is an updated Wild Tanget menu, considering that this is 2011. So, this is actually a free full version. However, it is free for, I believe, about 2 or 3 sessions, as I explained earlier on in the series. However, we have a exception access violation error and the game fails to start. That could most likely be because there is no proper video driver on the system. And once a proper video driver is installed, then we will be able to run the game. So unfortunately, we can't take a look at that, but that's alright. Because that brings this episode to a close. So, in our next episode, we are going to officially conclude the massive series of Acers that began back in like episode 27. So that was a long time ago when we last started this whole thing, and we're finally nearing the end. So, until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alright, it's the end of the week. We've made it. We're going to do number 23 is our platter. And let's hope it's a good one. We'll do 14, the Juicy Peaches. Do 4, it's the Lucky Platter bonus. We got that right away after the first pick. Let's do 5. There's the Salty Oysters, 16. A Wing Stew, 20. Spicy Meatballs, number 1. The Tomato Pizza, and 22. The Fried Rice. Alright. Here comes our first offer. And it is... oh, some nice, delicious bubble tea. No, thank you. 18. Fresh Dead Chicken, 6. Philly Cheesesteak, number 3. Eyeless Fish, number 24. There's the Daikon, and 13. That's a crusty apple dessert. Right. Next offer. Creamy... this thing. No. Let's do 8. Puffy Fish, 2. Red Onions, 25. Banana Surprise, and 21. Zucchini Salad. Alrighty. Next offer coming up. And it's Semifredo. No thanks. 12. Fresh Garlic, 10. The Mushrooms, and 19. The Happy Bunny Cake. That bunny, I'm sure, looks happy. Next offer, Napoleon Dynamite. No. Alright, 4. The Eggs and Toast, and 11. Chicken Feet. Alright. The next offer is coming up right now, and it's Golden Peaches. I say no. Alright. 26. Yep, I regret that. Well, let's see what the next offer is. Of course, it's the custardy bun. Let's do 7. And there's the vomit bun. 300 grand is the only big amount left. The question is, do we go on? There's the Caponata. Now, if I had to choose between the roasted lamb over the Caponata, I would most likely have to go with the Caponata. So this is going to be my meal. But what was on the tray? Oh, the super cinnamon bun. That would have been delicious, but oh well. At least that Caponata is going to be good. I sure hope it's good. But we'll be back next time. We'll do this all over again. So until then, we will see you next time. Alright, time for a new week of meals. Give me that cake in 26. Let's just open everything else. Chicken feet on the 18. 14 is the onions. 25 has that dessert. Number 3. There's the cheesesteak. 17. Mushrooms in 6. Eggs and toast. Alright, first offer coming. And it is fresh ginger. No thanks to that. So that's 20. There are the oysters. 23. The juicy peaches. 10. Hot dog vomit bun. Number 12. Roast lamb. And 5. The daikon. Okay. Here comes our next offer. And it's this creamy thing. No thanks. 19. Happy bunny cake. 16. Fried rice. 22. There are the cigars. And 2. There is that bun. Okay. Honey semifredo is the next offer. No. Number 8. Fresh dead chicken, 24. Zucchini salad. Now it's bonus time again. And let's do 15. There's the tomato pizza. Alright. The enchilada is our next offer. That was a really good boost. But no, I have good confidence that million's going to be in number 26. But still, let's just play the rest of the game here. Next offer is the dynamite. No to that. 13. There's that fresh garlic. Okay, next offer, of course, is those peaches. Number 7. The banana surprise. We are in very good shape. That million is still on the board. Next offer. More peaches. No. 4. There's that wing stew. The next offer is a lobset. I'm going to say no. Let's do number 1. The eyeless fish. Alright. Next offer is, and the last offer at that, is that enchilada. I'm going to say no, just open up 26 and show me that cake. Delicious. This is going to be a good dessert. So, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't want to keep getting these cakes because this game is definitely rigged. But anyway, we will see you next time. With Christmas just a few days away, we've also won $20 million yesterday. So, that was a great amount of money, but can we repeat that today to close out the week? Well, I hope so. And lucky 13 shall be the one that starts us off. And I hope it's good. Okay, $8,000. After that decent, yeah, because we started with a $500,000, then $500,000, and then $1 million. That's how we started these past few days. So I'm hoping this will be good. Left side of 8, there goes 4 number 1. We only missed out on $34,000 there. Alright, 21. Let's see. Okay, number 12. Right side, nothing. Other side, 125,000. Right, 17. Hoping for the best. And there's the add of 0. But we also could have won $500,000 more. So yeah, great start to this game. Alright, let's do the left side of 18. There's nothing there. The other side would have added 75% of our money. Oh boy. Alright, let's go down to number 5. Alright. Let's do the left, and there's 16,000. The other side, 250. Alright, number 10. Let's do the left side. There's the $1 million. Other side would have added a 1. Alright, now 15. Let's go to the left side. There's random 3. And on the right, there's add 20, lose 25. Number 20. Let's do the right side. There's 64. Alright, number 3. Let's see what's on the left side. We're living dangerously here because the top 3 deduction cards are still on the board. Okay, let's go to 14. Alright. Right side, adds 25. Do the left side, nothing there. Other side, random 1. Alright, 19. Hopefully this thing's lucky. Left side, it is over, unfortunately. So, 1,378,092 we won today. When we add that to everything else we won this week, we won $27 million, well, plus another 83.22. So that is definitely much more than what we won over the past couple of weeks. So I'm hoping when we start again next week that we can do better. And did I also forget to mention that we're almost 10 episodes away from 300 episodes? My goodness, we've been doing the show for over a year now, and 300 episodes already as we get ready to ring in the new year. Well, that is definitely great, but we're still, I believe, 12 days away from Christmas, so that's impressive. So with that said, thank you for joining us this week, and we'll be back with you again. Christmas is next Wednesday, and we're just beginning the next week, as we won $27 million last week, which was very impressive. So I'm hoping we can do better. And we're going to start with 16, because today is the 16th. All right, what is on the left side? 16,000. Get us started. 1. What do we find on the right? Nothing there. Other side, it would have been over on the second pick. Very nice. Let's go down to number 9 now. See what's on the left. We double our money. Other side, 1,000. Let's go to 14. And let's see what's on the right. Add half, $125. Let's go to 19. And see what's on the left. We lose half of our money, otherwise $2,000. Let's go to number 11. Let's do the left side. There's $4. Okay, let's do number 7. On the right, there's nothing there. And on the other side, random 2. Let's go to number 18. What about on the left side? $125,000. Go to number 5. Let's do the right side. There's $250,000, otherwise $1 million. All right, let's look at the left side. $250, otherwise $8. And lose 25 and lose 100 are still on the board. We don't want to see those. Let's do the left side of number 20. There's 32. Other side will add 75. Alright, 15. Let's see what's on the left. Random 4. Otherwise 8,000. Okay. Number 10. Let's do the right side. 64. Otherwise we'll add 25. Alright, number 4. Let's see what's on the right side. Nothing there. Other side, we would have added a 1. Alright, 17. What is on the left? $1. Other side, random 3. Okay, number 8. What is on the right side? $66,000. Other side, $500. Do number 1. And see what's on the right side. There's lose 25. And we would have added a 0. Alright. We're vulnerable now. That lose 100 is the only deduction card left on the board. If we find that, we're screwed. Right side of 13, there's $4,000, and on the other side, random 1. Like I said, we're living dangerously here. The lose 100 is still on the board. And left side of 3 is $2. Well, there goes the X level. Alright. One of them is going to take it all away. One of these floors is going to take all our money away. Is this going to be the one? Nope. In fact, that's not going to happen at all. We have been spared this time. Alright, adding another $33,000 or $16. It's going to be $16. So, $413,515 we finished with today. So, great start to this week, and I'm hoping tomorrow we can do much better than that. Maybe even repeat what we won on Thursday last week. That was impressive. But until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. It's Friday the 13th, and I sure hope you're not into horror movies related to that. And it's a 12 we start with. So let's clear the 5, 4, and 3. Get those numbers off the board. There's a 7. Let's clear that. Next roll is a 4, but we've been saved by the insurance marker. We'll clear the 2 and the 1 for the 3. 6, 8, and 9 on their own, and we see a 6. We get another opportunity, so 2 chances to roll an 8 or a 9 on its own. And a 6 again, but we've been saved once more. And a 3. Well, there goes the marker this time. And the 6 comes back to end us. Ah, that's unfortunate. But we gotta try again. We gotta try again. So, here we go. It's an 8. And we will clear the 7 and the 1. There they go. Next roll. A 9. And we'll clear that. Next roll. A 6. And we'll clear that 6. Okay, next roll. It's an 11. 5, 4, and 2. All coming off the board. Next roll. It's an 11! I was about to say the numbers that we would have needed to win the money, and it just shows up out of the blue. How about that to end the week? Can we do it again on Monday? Tune in then. Until then, we'll see you next time. Right, the 10,000 ended us on Friday. Let's see if we can win the 10,000 to kick off the week before Christmas. And there goes the 6, and we have an insurance marker on hand. And now we'll clear the 3 and 2 for the 5. Alright, next roll. It's another 5, but there goes that marker now. There's the 4. Clear that. Alright, 6, 7, 8, 9 are all on their own. There's the 7. Next one is a 9. 8 or 6. And there's the 9 again. We just cleared it. Oh my. Well, we're gonna try this again. Can we do it? There's that 11. Let's do the 8 and the 3. All coming off the board. Next roll is a 5. And we will clear just that. Alright, next roll is a 3 again. We'll do 2 and the 1. All off the board. Next roll is a 7. And we'll clear that 7. Alright, we're in good shape. And there's the 5. I called the good shape too soon. Well, that's pretty much the end of that. So we'll be back tomorrow and try again at 10,000. But until then, we'll see you next time. Except you can see the steps thing at the top actually now functions. Windows development. the updated license agreement that now mentions agreement be updated. So, all right. Well, good afternoon, folks. You can tell I'm still got to create some. And we can see that the Windows Journal still opens, but go. It says Joe's begin the upgrade. And now it just says this might take a while. Your PC will restart several times before we're done. So they've shortened that text. All right. Yeah, you can tell how hard I've been at work on these on that particular thing today. What's this? Wow, ROM was pretty late on that. All right, let's get the display cap going. Now let me go ahead and flip our weather scan, folks. I realized I didn't even start the weather scan stream last night, following our abrupt cutoff. But okay. All right. So, hello. How's everybody doing here this evening? Hope you're all having a good start to your week, a good Monday so far. Hope you're all having a good day. We're going to get going with Minecraft in just a second. However, let's do the Wordle first. That's going to be the first thing we're going to do. Did we just try that one? Yeah, we did. Oh, Alright, got the O. It was boast. Wow. Just needed to flip those two letters and we would have had it, but we were very close though. But man, I have been quite busy today. But first things first, let's get started test-wise after we left you. Of course, I got all the usual tests that usually does occur on Monday, all the usual ones. However, there were several oddities. Apparently, Houston Odyssey didn't test at all. They didn't test at all. So, I'm probably thinking they might have stopped streaming alerts like altogether. They might have stopped streaming alerts altogether on their Odyssey page. And I think with that Sheboygan, Wisconsin thing, it's probably the same story. So either their auto test was dropped, or so either Houston Odyssey stopped doing their auto, or something else. I don't know. I don't know what the case is, but oh, that's right. I still have the. All right. Are you gonna let me do something? All right, fine. I'll just restart the game once more. But okay. So I did get all of the usual tests this morning. All right, so I did get all of the usual auto tests this morning. A few other ones. IVY also went this morning. For some reason, once again, that station in Arkansas went pretty early. So did KUNA. I don't know why they went early for some odd reason. WFRE never tested at all. And let's see. And I think that's all I can name right now. But the biggest event of all was that I managed to finish the taping of the episode on Windows 8. So I completed recording the episode on Windows 8 today. So I did the so I pretty much did the I did pretty much the final scenes of the episode. So now that's officially done. However, I'm not officially done, with that part just yet, because I have yet to, put together the editing. I have yet to edit the episode, which is in fact what I'm still doing which I was still doing before we came on the air. So I finished taping Windows 8, and now I am on to the procedure of. Now I'm on to the procedure of editing the episode, which I'm looking to get done tonight. Once the episode is fully complete, then I will have it. Then I'll have it all set to, upload and all. But again, I can't. I mean, I still can't even wrap my head around on how much fun we had yesterday. After we finished taping those episodes of the big numbers. As if you remember, after we finished the remaining 50 episodes of that 200 episode of the last 200 episode order of the big numbers, considering I was unable to rearm the OS's trial, I went ahead and put Una center stage with the Windows 10 and a support background, and I mean, man, she absolutely enjoyed the spectacle. I enjoyed the spectacle, and I'm sure she did as well. You're giving me the ultimate staring contest, not giving a care in the world about what's going on, literally right next to her. It was pretty amazing to watch. As she would Savage Gamer's song. Yeah. If you didn't watch us yesterday, you missed it. You missed out on all the fun. I was even thinking about potentially doing it again at some point. Oh yeah, and I did even get a chance to put a Komanok on. I didn't even get a chance to put a Komanok on this morning. Just to even see any of the trains. Wow, that's a pretty slow one. Normally you won't see trains this slow. But anyway then. I believe I don't know if I mentioned it too yesterday earlier, when we were on pause. I had put together a playlist of I managed to put together my own playlist of every single of all the going out of business ads that have been created for the room place so far, including including what probably will be the last commercial for the room place. Just a few weeks left to go. Not sure if they're going to air another one for the final days of the room place. And I was even going to mess around with the best moments of Una in between segments of the of the taping of Windows 8. But now, after I get Windows 8 fully edited tonight, I am looking to get started on production of Windows Whistler. Yeah, I'm looking to begin production on Windows Whistler. Particularly, take it through a few different phases: pre-Luna and post-Luna. So I'll be starting with the pre-Luna builds. So I'll be starting with the pre-Luna builds tomorrow, and then I'll work my way. After I get Whistler taken care of, that's when I'm looking to get to work on the HP on that ProBook. I mean, I actually have a few other options in mind of which ones I want to do. If I want to use the ThinkPad, if I want to do the ThinkPad, or just go ahead and put the HP on Windows 10. Or just put the HP on Windows 11, I mean. So, essentially I could swap out an SSD and put 11 on there. Assuming the processor supports the new instructions that are required for Windows 11 24H2 to even work.
Canceled by Lever. And the time is 16:15, 1615. Dispatcher up there.
Yep, they're going by 24-hour time.
Got that west bump. Give it back though. Wisconsin dispatcher 249, KCS 4194 west. 49. Relation when you're ready. Right. All right, show track bulletin N 8567, November 8567 canceled. That's AF. Copy that. Show track bulletin number 8567 canceled. I say that's over. And show that repeated correctly 1616 1616. That's AF. Copy that. Showing okay time at 1616 1616. Say that's over. That is correct. That correct on the repeat. No. And into the Shota, meeting 1340, and you have to get its number 7 by. Copy that. Editing is probably by. Over. That is correct.
And there's the end of that.
Holding up your hand check 1340. That is correct.
Must be our evening borealis.
Stop it. Go to west. 49. TTKC detector, mile 118.0. Water zone 38 degrees. Active. 660. No alarm. Length 1016. Mile 118.0. Out. BNSF 8361, defect vector 118.0, no alarms, no defect 247 out.
But okay. But yeah. So, anyway, now we're continuing on with where we left off on last week's show. We began the process of digging up this side of this river here. And then this is the first of 2 rivers we're going to be digging up here. So this is river number 1, which means we still got a second river to do, but we will get to that second river eventually as we go. So that's where we stand on this right now, but of course, our prime time actually for tonight is actually going to be a whole lot different. Because after Wheel of Fortune, instead of Flipside, we're going to get Monday Night Football. The Bears. That's going to be the Bears against the Vikings tonight. So, kind of interesting we get the Bears on a Monday night. So, it's going to be an interesting change this evening. Oh boy. And I already did take care of 25 words or less Pictionary and person placer thing. There actually is going to be one more 25 words or less episode before they go on Christmas break. Before they go on break for the holidays. And then they will be back after Christmas, and of course we'll have more episodes from them. But then I was also just thinking too. I actually, this was from when I was messing around with it at the beginning. I actually, one of the builds, I created a fictitious contact for Una. And I called it Una T Planfold. Planfold. Because y'all likes to pronounce my channel name by Planfold for some reason. So, of course, and then of course later tonight we got Monopoly. We're gonna have a real good time tonight. So, let's get started. Let's continue here. Oh boy. Wow. What a dinner I've had. I'm assuming Drew's there for Wheel of Fortune tonight. Yeah, so while I was taping the nostalgia episode this morning and afternoon, I moved the score call over to HP laptop, which now I can't roll. Now I can't roll back to 23H2. 10-day had already elapsed. Just 10 days have already passed, so now I can't roll back. Let's just have WLS FM on and see if they test. Well, I got scammed out of Wheel of Fortune tonight. Because when I was looking at the schedule the first time, I saw that Wheel of Fortune was going to come on first. But apparently it looks like they're gonna apparently do half hour of pregame coverage before our game starts. And our game begins at 7 tonight, so we're in the Twin Cities. I was right. We're gonna play. So it's gonna be the Bears and the Vikings on a Monday night. But this is definitely kind of this is sort of an unusual circumstance in our case. So I guess that we get to continue this construction project. All right. So it's about time for the Bears here. And even better, we won't have to worry about Flipside this week. Right. Cameron Wright perform the national anthem now from the Twin Cities. Wow, she did a pretty good job at that. She did a great job at the anthem. Although I could tell you that out of all the people who did the anthems, Jim Cornelison does it the best. I wonder why people say he's the best in the business. But I didn't know he or she, whoever it is, was the winner of season 26 of The Voice on NBC. We're about to hear the coin toss. Here's the coin toss. Let's listen in. Also take VCY off. They tested today. Okay. Bears win the Bears win the toss. They're gonna get the opening kickoff here. Just tear that down because I want to preserve its longevity. Yeah, I think Drew. Yeah, I believe I can hear. I believe I can hear. I can hear Drew watching the game. If that's so, he's watching the game on NBC. My father's also watching the game downstairs as well. I was going to see if Wheel of Fortune was going to be on, but of course I got robbed out. So, but well, now I'm going to have to wait till the 3 a.m. rerun tonight. Now it's not going to be till 3 o'clock in the morning that that episode of Wheel of Fortune is going to air, all new. So I hate it when that happens. And also when a station doesn't do their weekly at that set time. Okie dokie. Then that one will be back tomorrow, and that will be the next attempt. But now it's train time in La Plata once again. All right. So I just saw the update on halftime. Vikings lead 13-0 right now. So we're gonna clear the rest of this, and then we're gonna fill this part up, and I think that's as far as we'll go, and we'll start the other section if there's time. Okay, so we have about just a little bit here. So we have about. I want to make sure that there we go. I'll go ahead and leave the voice call because nobody's coming on. To yeah, there we go. All right. So done with my popcorn for tonight. So we are going to get back now to finishing up this river here, and I believe there's like one big section of blocks I did not remove. I'm going to go ahead and remove them before we proceed any further. So what we're going to do is we're going to clear the rest of this, and then we're going to fill this river up, and then I think that's going to be it for us tonight after that. So let's wrap this up. All right. We've got about 5 minutes left here of our show tonight. So what we still got to do here is we still got to get this river filled in. I mean, look at it. We still have a long way to go here. We really have a long way to go on this river. No kidding. I mean, just look at it. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how much of this we still gotta do. I'm probably just gonna move around for a while, and then eventually I'll find it. Did I ever flip this back? How? How am I even still a manager for that? I do not know. I don't know why I'm still a manager for. That's kind of weird. All right. I guess that's been resolved. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen again, but I guess we'll see. So anyway, we are 5 minutes now into the time window for Monopoly. We will have to stop here just a little bit so we can catch up on the remaining products. And then eventually we got to get everything ready for tonight. So that includes the Tuesday tests, and then of course, we also got to finish the install. Then of course I also got to get around to finishing the editing process of the nostalgia episode that I was working on earlier today. But yeah, I'm about an hour in on the program right now. But I guess I'll go ahead and take the thing off. But yeah, I really like this. That's the fictitious contact I made in one of the Windows 8 virtual machines. I think it was the secondary 32-bit version, secondary 32-bit architecture one that I created, because I created two of them, one in 64-bit and the other in 32-bit. And I'm gonna actually get around to creating the Windows 2000 virtual machine, because that's literally what these Whistler builds are going to be based on. Because that's what I plan to do tomorrow. Because tomorrow I plan to get around to creating the Whistler episodes. I mean, so considering how quick so depending on how long it takes us to get through the pre-Luna builds, then I'll get on to the post-Luna stuff and work my way to the final release. And then I'm still at this moment debating as to whether I'm going to be doing some work on the Pro Book, getting it ready for the upcoming staycation after Christmas, or something else. Because right now, the Pro Book is actually still under my consideration right now as to whether I'm going to put it on Windows 11 or just leave it as it is and just put the. I mean, I can run Windows 11 unactivated just fine. But I mean, as much as I would like to use its original factory install, I'm not really going to get the luxury. Or, if it's really going to use, Linux full time, maybe I think I have a better idea. Maybe I could just slap an SSD in there and put Linux on it. Maybe something like Ubuntu. I think that would actually be a better idea. Just slap an SSD in there and put Linux on it. I think that really would be a better idea, considering that the whole station is literally Linux based. So if it's Linux based, then there's no reason why I should waste my time putting Windows 10 or 11, knowing that it's not going to take the key that was injected onto the motherboard from HP when that thing was new. So am I literally going to waste my time trying to see if I could get it to activate off that key? Absolutely not. As I know, Microsoft cut off that path about a year ago. I think it was earlier this year, if I remember. Yeah, I think it was earlier this year they cut that path off. Or was it the end of last year and then I didn't notice it until earlier this year? well, either way, if that's what I'm going for, I'm probably going to put Linux on it. So I might have to do some stuff with one of my Windows 11 USBs and just do that. I'll just reformat it with Ubuntu, and then afterward I'll put the latest Windows 11 update on there. And I'm not going to update each and every time a new system update comes out. I'm just going to do the final security update for this year, and then of course then eventually we'll get our January 2025 security patches and everything like that. And for Windows 10, I'll probably update it in the same fashion. But I'll actually wait till October 2025 to get 22H2 and then update that to the final, and then update it to the Windows 10 prior to the end of support. The end date is coming fast. It's coming faster than I could ever imagine. It's just amazing. I mean, we're literally less than a year away from the end of Windows 10. And I mean, many people like myself, considering I have a few Windows 10 devices around that aren't capable of running 11 by Microsoft standards for the HP. I mean, I already have a backup of its recovery partition, so I'll need to double check and make sure it's still there, because I really would not want to run Linux on a mechanical drive. I could probably just slap a solid state drive in there and put Linux on it, which I think would be a better idea. So I'll have to see if I can grab a disk image of Ubuntu, the latest version of that, and then just after replacing I think that's probably what many are going to be doing when Windows 10 reaches end of life very soon. I'm sure there's going to be millions switching to Linux. All right. Well, how close are we to the end? Oh, I think we still have a long way to go, don't we? Yeah, it looks like we still have a long way to go. A very long way to go. So in that case, where's that sword? Where's that sword I had? There we go. All right. So in that case, then we are going to we're going to stop for this week, because I really do not want to waste my time. That's for sure. So we will return to this. We will come back to this next Monday, and we will continue this process. But right now, we have some planning and preparation to do, and there we go. All right. Let me make sure the volume is down. Wow, TFM was really late with the Des Moines stuff. All right. We'll start here at the top with all those Amber Alerts, and this is where we'll begin. All right, we'll begin with VCY America, and we're going to go in chronological order on each logger as we go. So let's start here. Okay, and then the AM signal went at 7 p.m. I was initially thought that the FM signal was going to go, but I guess I was wrong. Wait for it to finish. Okay, and I think I know what that is. And Rights and Steel, and I think that'll be it for my logger. And I did see another Comcast. Alright, that's it there. Okay, moving on to logger number 2. I really do not know what those stations are. Alright, we'll go to the local, and we will start here. Wow, Wow, there's going to be a lot of massive weeklies here on this list. One. This one is absolutely huge. Alright, so we did get a lot of work done today, I gotta say. So we got that river completely finished. Well, that part of it, that is. There is still a whole other part we gotta do. And so we will get to that. We're going to get to that on next week's show. That's even larger than what we just had. Holy fuck. And then, again, we're still waiting for the Monopoly stream to start. Again, we're still waiting patiently for the Monopoly stream to begin. Delaware Public. And then I think that's the last one here. So the only weekly then, actually there's a few of them. I need to go back on. But we will acknowledge the cap. Let's acknowledge the general. And moving on to the mass. I don't see alert sent. Alright, we'll start. Of course, in this final hour, or final hour and a half, we'll of course play along to Monopoly. And at the same time, too, after I get this rendered, I'll finish the, and at the same time while it's going, I'll finish the tape, I will finish the editing of the Nostalgia episode on Windows 8 that I wrapped up production on earlier this afternoon. So I'll wrap up production on that, and then, as I mentioned earlier, I plan to get started on Whistler tomorrow. And let's see, and then maybe we'll do it again. Oh, no, we probably won't be able to continue that on Wednesday, from what I have been informed. Yeah, from what I was informed, we won't be able to start Whistler on Wednesday. We won't be able to. Yeah, from what I was informed earlier, we won't be able to continue with Whistler on Wednesday. So then Thursday's opportunity, and then I have a few more days left in the week afterwards to get the remaining episodes. In fact, I'll actually have until we got the holidays. We got a very different thing for Christmas Eve this year. There are usual Christmas Day festivities, and then immediately afterward, not immediately afterward, but the day afterward, that's when the whole staycation thing begins. So pretty much at this point, this would be pretty much my last chance to get remaining episodes of the show, well, as many remaining episodes as I can on the series finished. Now, there are actually some other show ideas I have in mind right now. Let's see. So, particularly a few other ideas I have in mind, being Windows. Let's see. As I said, Server 2003. Oh, there's IZB. We will. So make sure to remember where to start. And there it is. There is the beginning of Monopoly. There we go. The Monopoly show is starting. I'm just going to acknowledge it all. All right, next logger. The only thing we need from here is IZB. Is there anything else? That looks to be it. I'm gonna cut that attention signal right off because KLT doesn't know better. KLT don't know better. They don't know how to do ES participant originated weekly tests correctly. Done right here, and I see why CA just went, so I'm going to pull them off. We'll go back and get them. All right. And last but not least, all right. And now, finally, the last thing. Mendocino and Rundle, Kent, and that's it. Okay. And then I don't think there's anything else on cops we need, so. Alright, so this is our stopping point. Last thing that went through cops was pound flamber. Alright. Alright, and then the horizons for tonight. Alright. So we start here KMA, and then the Tuesday tests go in afterwards. Alright, that's all set to go. However, I will not restart the station for a little bit of time, but what I will do right now is go ahead and turn out the lights and end our Minecraft weather scan people here for tonight. So thank you for joining us for our Minecraft show on the Weather Scan Network, and we will see you tomorrow for our Roblox show at 4. Hey, didn't see you there.
And that's not just because there's only 6 of you sitting in the live stream right now.
Only 6.
I say that because I just really didn't see you there. I should probably put my glasses on. But I'm also, as always, glad to have you here because it's Monopoly Night in America. Or let me rephrase that. It's a Monopoly Night in America. It is the 9th episode of season 3. We are only 9 days away from jolly old Saint Nick.
Yeah, 9 days away from Christmas. Can you believe it, folks?
Christmas Day. Those of you that don't celebrate Christmas, what do you celebrate? Tell me about it later. Tell me in the comments.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think it's time for us to get to it. And, I say we ought to just go out here and have a great show. Yeah.
Yes, we shall. Where's the light? It should be.
All right. We're going to start it in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Yes, Monopoly, the world's most popular board game, is now Monopoly, the TV game, and here are the players. Player Seppi, the gold player Giles, and the green player AJ. Playing in his guest Mr. Monopoly is Neil Stranitzky with our please welcome Tyson.
Yes, that is right. We are back again, ladies and gentlemen. Good to have you back here.
for another fun episode of Monopoly Night in America. I am your lovable host, Herb Ferguson, and yes, I know I started that out with a joke. Well, this is true. But we are back once again, another night, and man, we got a good one here for you. We have got a returning champion that in just 3 wins plus an earlier win of the season is up to $134,450. Please welcome back to Monopoly stage, Scott Seffy
McVeigh. And where's the audience sound? Seamus, where's the audience sound effects? You forgot the sound effect. And how are they going without them? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea at all. And guess what? We're pulling Monopoly up on 2 devices, so if one...
land up north, the frozen of Minnesota knows cheese Frito Snessery.
Frito Snesrud.
You go by whatever will be happy. Just like you're happy whenever Rebecca from the Free Planet gives you a call to give you an update on your status. I mean, I think she just had to pull a lot of double. Which kind of works with the Monopoly because we roll off the double all the time.
So once I get these into place, we will continue, and I'll continue and wrap up the editing of the nostalgia episode. So let me get the VLC windows ready here.
Well, this week we'll be talking 46, so I've got some years on you, and I also have some teeth. I've got some teeth on you too. So.
Pull them all up. 1, 14, 15. We will not pull them up until it's time.
He's got what is it that you bring to the table that will be what's needed to take him down? Give us more cookie. Let's go see what the cookie is. Well, just be careful talking about cookies, because then you'll get hungry, you'll get distracted, and then it'll all be uphill from here. Okay, well, we'll see how long that lasts, and we'll see how long you last here tonight. Good luck to you now as we meet the final contestant here tonight, making his third appearance on the Monopoly stage. He's kind of been on a roll here. He plays an episode, he takes a week off, then he plays another week, then he takes a week off. So doing that for the third time now this season. Welcome back from the balmy state of Florida, AJ the Richards. Hello, sir. So the last I checked, AJ the Richards, the J in AJ stands for kindness, correct? You could say that. Well, I'm glad I said it because I don't think anybody else will. So yeah, I know you've been here with us a couple of times this season. Just go ahead and refresh everybody's memory of exactly where in Florida you're from, what you do. What I'm playing one is both like game video games and sports. Okay. So what would you say is your top number one sport besides Monopoly Night in America? Probably baseball. Okay. It's here we are. We're in the middle of December when this is going out live to people. So, probably about 2 months from now, pitchers and catchers will be reporting, and it'll be back to normalcy in the world.
All right. All caught up. Let's go ahead and start the Verizons up. Go ahead and put these on the screen. Beautiful. All right. Now I'm going to take the capture off so I can continue editing.
Jason here. Jason will probably be coming in at some point. We'll just have to see on that. But yeah, so without that, it's going to be a little light on the sound effects tonight, but that's going to be absolutely a-okay. So let's get into this thing here as we get into our phase of the game. Players, for those of you at home, before we make one trip around the board, we're going to stop at each individual colored property. We will ask trivia questions there. If the player gets it correct, they'll get the dollar amount that's applied to the property. If they get wrong, it'll still be a toss-up for the other players. If no one's able to get the question right on that property, we'll cut the property value in half one time and one time only until someone eventually gets that property correct. People, then we will have a showdown round, and we'll get into that more as we make it to individual groups. So, if you players are ready, I know I sure am. Let's go ahead and do a quick buzzer test. Anybody can buzz in. There we go. There's Seppi. There's Nels. And there's AJ. Fantastic. So, let's do this. We start at Mediterranean Avenue in the ground property group, and this is a $60 property. Players, an Indian word meaning ship at the end of the rainbow is Mexico's largest seaside resort. What's its name?
Cancun.
That would be Cancun.
I figured it out.
So we cut the property value down in half. It's now $30. We get a correct answer. For more than 1,000 years, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan? AJ. Kyoto? Kyoto is correct. $30 to use and giving you 30 and one. We go for Baltic Avenue worth $60. In the animal kingdom, which rodent is also known as the pig? Steffi. All right. Porcupine's correct. $60. You are at 60, and we are now at a showdown between AJ and Scott. Nels, you will sit this one out. First correct answer here takes the monopoly. I do remind you on showdown, you are not risking losing money if you get one incorrect. You're only now trying to chase after that combined value. So first correct answer takes the monopoly. Here comes the first chance. In literature, which girl detective made the first appearance in the book? And that's the one we're using is Nancy Drew is correct, and you have taken the Brown property group. With that comes $120 in combined value, taking you up to $180. We now go over to our light blue properties, and we start at Oriental Avenue with a $100 property. All players are back in the game. What U.S. city has hosted an NFL game on Thanksgiving Day every year since 19 and AJ? Detroit. Detroit is correct. 100 to you. You're at 130. Next up, Vermont Avenue for 100. What in our solar system takes 12 months to complete one orbit of the sun? Within South, 100 you. You're at 280. One for Seppi, one for AJ. Next up is Connecticut Avenue, 120. In which organ of the human body would you find Broca's area? Seppi? You said lungs? No, cost you 120. Now for AJ. AJ? The liver? No, I'm sorry, cost you 120. Nels again, what organ would we find Broca's area? Okay, the correct answer on that was the brain. The brain. All right, we cut the property value down in half to $60 now. In rock music, which lead singer from the band Terror was married to Kurt Cobain? Nels. Courtney Love is correct. 60 views takes you back to 60. And we are at the end of the light blue, and every player has a property, so they are all involved in the showdown. Whoever gives me 2 correct answers first takes that monopoly. According to the Geological Institute of America, the 4 C's of diamond quality are color, clarity, carat weight, else. All right, nothing there. And which one? 7? Is correct. That's 1 for you. You need 1 more. In the Russian Orthodox religion, Christmas Day is officially celebrated on the 7th day of which month? January. January is correct, and you have taken the light blue property group. With that comes $320 in combined value, taking you up to $480. We now turn on the Second Street in our magenta properties. We start with St. Charles Place, which is worth $140. What German alcoholic beverage contains 56 herbs, roots, and spices? And AJ? Bushweiser? No, I'm sorry, it's gonna cost you $140. I'll finish the question. And has a name that means master of the hunt. Start screaming out by it. Jägermeister. All right, we got that property value down in half now. What is the Joyless City mentioned in the last line of Ernest Thayer's poem Cassius? And that's Seppi. Mudville is correct. 70 view takes you to 550. We now go to States Avenue. This is for $140. One of South Dakota's Black Hills now bears a 90-foot tall likeness of which Sioux? And that's Seppi. No, I'm sorry, it cost you $140. Which Sioux warrior? It comes next to That'll be Crazy Horse. Crazy Horse. All right, we cut that property value in half now, down to 70. Located in the West Indies, the island of Hispaniola is divided between the Dominican Republic and that's Seppi. Haiti is correct. 70 you're back up to 480. You own 2 magentas. Now we go to Virginia Avenue for 160. Taken from a nursery rhyme, the first 5 words recorded by Thomas Edison in his phonograph. That's Seppi. I got a little lemon correct. 160 gives you 640. You also already own all 3 of the magenta properties, which is about $440 in combined value, which takes you to $1,080. We now go to our Orange property group. We start at St. James Place, and this is for $180. The movie Ghost of Mississippi chronicled the legal proceedings and the assassination of which civil rights leader? Nell. Okay, we're gonna hold for a minute. Nels, are you there? Here. See everything about the city. Did you give an answer? No, that's incorrect. I'll shoot 80. That was that before AJ. Ayla, will repeat the question. The movie Ghost of Mississippi chronicled the legal proceedings and the assassination of which civil rights leader? You have 3 seconds. AJ. No, it cost you 180 there. That's negative 310. Bevy? Yeah. That would be Medgar Evers. All right, we cut that now down in half to $90. From the Latin word for crown, what term refers to the outermost region of the sun's atmosphere? That would be the Corona, not that Corona either. Still 190. From the Middle English for made and imitation, what word refers to fake or forged currency? Now, we've seen that branding. So now, are you there? Cannot hear you. Try out and in. Yeah, stand here. Go ahead. Sorry, I picked up my drink while he said that, so he loses 90. AJ? Counterfeit's correct. 90 to you takes you to negative 220. Next up, Tennessee Avenue for 180. What character back in I Want You on World War II Army recruiting posting? Steffi. Uncle Sam's correct. 180 you, you're at 1260. Finally, we go to New York Avenue for 200. Which auto manufacturer is credited with selling the first cars equipped with white and I did nails? No, sorry, cost you 200. With, excuse me, go back to that, equipped with white and shoulder 3-point seatbelt. Steffi. Although is correct, 200 you're at 1460. So we've got Steffi has 2, AJ has 1. So AJ, I'm gonna need 2 correct answers from you. Steffi, I only need 1 to take the monopoly. And just a quick reminder, I have been hearing somebody making some pretty loud sounds in the background, maybe potentially talking. If that is you, that's inside the MVG Discord, please mute yourself so that doesn't happen. All right, showdown. Which 2 South American countries border Ecuador? AJ. No, sorry on that one. That would be Colombia.
Oh my god.
Continue. In music, what song written by Michael Jackson and Lionel Richie hit number? And that's AJ.
Damn thing's still crashing. That's why I can't get things done in one night. And it's like so quiet, I can't even accept the episode. I'm gonna have to check everything else and see. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Yeah, it's so quiet, I'm gonna have to. I can't even zoom in all the way, it's unacceptable. Oh my god. Who tested? ABA?
20% weekly. Fuel loss goes with you.
A ringer? Ringer is correct. Seffi, you're gonna need 2 correct answers. Nels, you only need 1. First question. In music, a concertina is a type of what instrument? Steffi. Quoting this. Next correct answer from either one of you takes the monopoly. What brand of
I'm gonna have to delete the intro because this is not correct.
value, taking you up to 2,900.
Why is it always getting stuck at this point? Yeah, this is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
He's correct. 60 years. 200. Now we go to Mark.
I mean, it's up at max volume, and yet it's still quiet. Probably after I turn the equalizer off. I can't even zoom it in really far, so
70. Ready for another showdown now. Once again, you need one correct answer. Steffi, you need two. What cone-shaped hat worn as a punishment, and that's nails. Nails, we can't hear you. Dunce cap. Dunce cap is correct, and nails, you have taken the yellow property route. You have taken $800 of combined value, taking up to $1,370. Now we turn on to 4th Street, and we're at that very specific avenue that everybody loves to hear about. It's Pacific Avenue. $300 player. In television, what do the letters MS stand for in the cable network MSNBC? AJ. Money. No, I'm sorry, cost you 300. Otherwise, everything else about this setup is going to sound. Microsoft is correct. 300 to you, you're at 3,500. Otherwise, everything else. Next up, North Carolina Avenue for 300. Windows. What type of submachine gun was developed by an Israeli army? And that's AJ. That Uzi. Uzi is correct. 300 to you gets you back to negative 220. So we've got one for Seppi, one for AJ. Here again is the next up, Pennsylvania Avenue, the home of the president for 320. In geography, what is the only U.S. state that shares a border with Maine? And
New Hampshire.
Showdown between AJ and Seppi. AJ, you need two. Seppi, you only need one. And again, it gives you the differences between. Now it makes mention of local meaning utilized in police. Seppi. Mortem is correct, and you have taken the green property group. That comes $920 combined value, taking to $4,740. You're now on the final installment of the evening. These are our dark blues, and we start with Park Place at $350. Hay feeding is caused by an allergy to what power plant? And that's AJ. Pollen is correct, 350, taking you to 130. We are now ready for our final property of the evening. It is Boardwalk for $400. Commercials for Chevy featured the song Like a Walk.
Wow.
Bob Seger is correct. 400 years, $5,140. We are at our final showdown now between AJ and Seppi. First correct answer takes that monopoly. What brand of candy bar shares its name with the galaxy we live in? Seppi? Milky Way is correct, and you have taken the dark blue property group. With that comes $750 of combined value, taking you to $5,890. And
That's the end of the acquisition phase. Wow. If Scott McVay has all these properties, then it's very likely he might be the first person to go for the Millionaires Club. Yep, that's AJ at 130. Nels is at 1370. And Scott is at 5890.
this is where we are going to take our first commercial break of the evening. While we do, players are going to be, and I say players, Scott and Nels are going to be deciding if they want to put any upgrades on their property, those houses and hotels. When we come back, we play the 15-minute big money round to see who's going on to play for that big pile of cash in our bonus game of once around the block, right here on Monopoly.
In that case, I will get that ready as we continue to get the timer set. All right, let's continue.
on now to build. We're gonna go on now to build 8154, which was compiled on November 15th of 2011. And as you can see, here's the new notifications that makes its debut still. So we tap here, mode setup. Leave the new sounds also debuted in this build. Once again, we have the just says Windows. Yeah, there's still a lot of sounds that have not been changed. There's still Windows 7. But you can see here, the steps bar at the top is gone. It's been removed. Still mentions developer preview. Your product key checks out. It now says your product key checks out. Product key checks out. Still mentions developer preview. Now we want to get the option to keep everything. So let's see if you have to do anything. Let's find out. Models, grades, and files. Whole bunch of script. Want the No, I don't want the printer product. Let's just do a bunch of scripts with random contacts here. Well, this one, the contact. Objectivity's contacting. None of this is down there. And even if it happens to Windows 7, a cracked implementation. Now let's see if it all carries over as we go down to build 8457. Let's see if it all carries over. All right. So we are absolutely making progress here. Once again, we are limited to 8 colors. Express setting again. And now, this is where it makes mentions of a Microsoft account. It says skip this to continue using your other accounts. Suppose that's if you're upgrading. You can see there's the green. They can see there's the green tint saw earlier. We can see that the mentions of Windows 8 beta have actually been reverted back to Windows Development Preview on 2 control screen. Start screen once more. You can see that now we have 2 control panel icons. This one opens up the Windows 8 control panel. You rebuilt your PC recently, and we can see that everything has carried over. Everything that we had placed by crafty images with hairstyle, fictitious contact verb, and stuff like that. So that's really the only change that we're seeing in this build. There actually now is a new theme change thing. There actually now is a new here's theme 2. And switch it to high contrast so you can see the new style. But then also in one of the earlier builds was actually but then then also in one of the earlier.
All right.
It's once again we can see where it just says Windows. And you find that in its media folder, the proximity connection. See if this is the prototype sound. Here's the media player. Let's see if this is the prototype one.
Looking to sell your home without the headache? Jeff here with Jeff Buys Your House. Your trusted home buyer. Neil Skernetsky has moved back over into his position as our adjudicator because back in his spot after playing in a different part of the MVG, playing in a championship game, and we'll keep it all secret how things came out. But he is back and he's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Monopoly himself, Jason on Thank You Spot.
No, it's the updating the preview. Thanks. You can see that everything is now in the right place, except the only difference is the app. Here again is the up.
When you hear them say not knowing how long it's gonna last, it was a Mark Leo production, so that probably tells you all you need to know. Yeah, so. Jason, not sure exactly when you come in, but I think no matter when you really came in, you can see so far this evening it has been absolute pure and utter domination.
Before we update it, reset the date. Everything's on final.
It's a golden light.
We gotta first set the date.
Yeah, so yeah, it has been absolute utter domination. That was an AJ World, we had a couple of questions down there. But yeah, Seppi has steamrolled it. I do want to remind everybody of our special coming into effect here. And then reminder to Seppi, if he is able to hold on to hold on
before
he's
you
able to somehow get a hold of those yellow entry group and not lose any of his, that means he would finish the game with a clean sweep. And if so, that means when we get to our bonus game, he would be playing a special bonus game. We'll talk about that when it comes time for it. So let's get ourselves into the game as Jason gets himself ready with his dice and his little landing pad for sale dice. So for this week, there's no flubber in it where they bounce off out of the floor as they seem to do at least twice a game. Yes, but I don't have any. Neither would have rolled them on the Wheel of Fortune wheel, so there ain't no way they're going anywhere on that big ass thing. All right, and that, yes, everybody, make sure you can throw it up there in the live chat hashtag bring back Neil. We're ready for it. We're wanting to come back, and I think we need to give him that little extra to get him to bring it back. And now, don't you think, because if you sit there and start talking about it, then he'll never bring it back. You'll probably be afraid you'll try to eat the wheel. No.
You want to
He's like a reverse beaver. Instead of having the two front teeth that he uses to gnaw down everything, he's got the teeth on the shoulder parts and there's a big gap. Yeah, so everybody stay tuned. We'll make sure at some point we put up a picture now you can see exactly what it's talking about. If all of you want to out there in TV land, you can go to Facebook and look up Nell Snestrid. That's SNESRUD. And I'm sure if you try to get him on there, and hey, hopefully send him a friend request. And if he doesn't answer you immediately, just offer chili cheese burrito. He'll absolutely accept it. But-
Actually would be
Or Minnesota Vikings one, whichever one in your you do what you gotta do. Chili cheese burrito or the Minnesota Vikings. Yeah.
Bill, I'm gonna my closet right now.
Scary part about this is you know that onesie is longish. So that thing is going right up into his lower crevice. Like, get those things out.
Now that's
So of course, as we move into our segment here, this is our big money round. We're gonna be making a big trip around the world that we can, stop as many of those properties as possible. Wait and see, we're probably gonna have $20,000 or $30,000 by the time this thing is over with. He's probably after some, after some records. But yeah, is that? Three question that's gonna be what the value of the quotation on that property, the sooner the person gets it right, the dollar amount goes in their bank. If they get it wrong, it doesn't cost them anything, other than it will go as a toss up to the other players. If one of those players gets it right, they get the money. If they get it wrong, however, they're going to lose that money. If that money will just go to the bank, it does not go to the original. So figure that's why the money. Of course, we've got other properties like our buildings out there. You're bringing big riches on a one roll of the dice. You got parking, which is already parking. And we're likely to go as the thing goes on, because Jason has his way, but he roll income tax at least 4 times. And then we've got community. Community Cuts and Chance, which is there, that's annoying the shit out of me. And of course, our railroad, which it'll be all aboard. I don't know if it'll be possible to take it over time. I know Sophie is hoping the days. So, if you guys are ready, we've got 15 minutes on the clock. Jason's gonna give us very frequent updates on the time, definitely on the 5 minute, every 5 minute mark, and probably some action in there. So, since he gets that on strong, we will get moving and we can start our time.
Okay, here we go.
Advance Pacific Avenue. It's a very specific avenue. It's Pacific Avenue.
now.
All right. Steffi, the first transcontinental telegraph line in the U.S. was built by which company that now deals in wire transfers of money? Western Union is correct, 1275 to you, takes you to 2415. Next roll. Settings. And that is luxury time. Here we go.
Now.
That puts now $725 in our free jackpot. And that, of course, means we have passed go. We drawn each player, and we landed on the game. Leffy in literature, which English author was Emma and Pride and Prejudice? Jane Austen's correct, 450 to you, takes you to 29.90, next roll.
This year. Almost final.
And that takes us to Safe Avenue.
Like the final. However, there is actually.
Canned snack food slogan, once you pop, you can't stop.
Green here. corner.
Raymond is correct, 750 to you, 3740. And that is Illinois Avenue.
Yes, thank you.
And for Stephanie here,
Yeah.
the V is in Victor, is the Hollywood Trade newspaper that has been a source of entertainment news since 1905.
Everyone thinks here.
Variety is correct, 1100 you, you're at 4840, that's right.
In the official results preview of
Pacific Avenue.
8,400.
That's what.
Filed on
785. All right, that's
No,
that Eastern U.S.
Now-
city is the site of Logan International
That's
Airport.
really all there is to see here on the consumer preview of Windows 8.
No, I'm sorry, toss up for Niles and AJ.
Yeah.
What city is the site of Logan International Airport?
And we can count.
AJ,
Salt Lake City. Now,
Salt Lake City?
Gonna move on.
No, I'm sorry, that's not in the east side of the U.S.
Now, to the
But you're at negative 10, 20.
In 8,400.
That would be Boston. All right, now go.
May 18th.
That would be passing code here, which we see in all straight play. And Steffi in television, one sitcom set in a German POW camp featured a character named Colonel Fleet.
We have the final brand.
Zero is correct, 250 or 5290.
The
Next row. And that's Chance. So our next chance card says, advance red player next property.
I didn't restart the station. Let me do that here. There we fixed it.
Correct. 50, you're at 5840.
Yeah.
More people own pets than ever before. Pet insurance
Yeah.
will improve employer favorability by
All right, so let's see pattern here. Yeah, on the way.
Steffi, what is the end?
Issue.
And take a deep breath.
Doesn't say Windows 8.
The advancement of television.
Says Windows 8 re-release. Doesn't say release preview. It says pre-release.
And
And this is the last preview. So it doesn't look like it will let us read in anything. So it looks like it in file 3 here. On the board, it says it have. But it doesn't matter. Is it because but never. We'll I'm guessing even if we were to probably should probably still would run something big.
Now,
And it was off the lead. There's several steps down. Countries ain't see because they in that union. Last upgrade. Same last upgrade because I actually already have the version of on itself. So
Steffi, in a like little thing is for holding camera.
still already.
Correct. 2088.
You can see wall windows and stuff. We'll be able to. There we go. There we go. That's you will be able to use PC while Windows installed. Looks like there's space. Follow this. It says install Windows 8. So don't just add like in the final build. But no big deal. We're one thing we can install, but that deal. We're noticing a different looking triangle there. But that's this screen pretty much is exactly like the bottom of this, except color and John's. Otherwise, it's pretty complete. So actually, this one lucky much actually didn't get any other change.
VHS says, thank you, yellow player, $250. Takes you to $30.95. That's all.
The updated green.
This time it says advanced.
See, it's been updated. It just says Windows.
Gonna type it up, but
so here is the first.
James on the tractor.
So here is the first on my screen. You can see this is exactly like the on release. Release 3. Build. Express settings. And here's the final sign into your PC message. Which you're signing to Microsoft without a Microsoft account. And then it shows the differences between having a Microsoft account linked and without. Purposes, we're going to use manual. Of course, we'll put our PC in and see if we can do Microsoft.
Actually, hold on a moment. All right, let's continue here.
And that's Park Place.
Hey, Steffi, the question, 15 minutes this time.
Steffi, what Shakespeare play takes place on Prospero's Island?
And
A midnight summer stream?
And
No, toss up for Nels and AJ. And that's Nels.
And
No, I'm sorry, that means that cost you $1,500.
and down there,
AJ?
your PC will be ready.
That would be the Tempest. The Tempest. All right, next roll.
What's 6 with 10?
However,
We go by $200. We've also landed on chance again.
the install Windows now. License.
Chance says we are going to go backwards to replace it. 1, 2, 3.
Well, that's actually don't be key. It's not even gonna be your fault.
And that takes our free money to $3,325. Next roll.
Let's see if we have access to it.
And that's the Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Okay. Number 8. Once again, the charm card is just like you see
Players' hands on buzzers.
in the final.
In which 1987 movie did Patrick Swayze declare no? Nels?
It's something for everyone. That.
No, I'm sorry. AJ?
Dirty dancing?
Dirty Dancing is correct. AJ, which property group would you like to attack?
Consumer and release.
Blue.
Dark blue, so we race ourselves around the board.
Public previews.
White out.
All right, we start at Park Place. So of course, I need 2 correct answers for you to steal the monopoly away from Steffi. And you have big money at risk here if you get it incorrect. So 1,500 at risk with this question. What E as in Edgar is the wacky character Jim Varney portrayed in 9 movies and numerous TV commercials?
Still 92. You can see in improvisation. So of course, it is improvisation.
Sure. Now go ahead.
Is it Ernest?
Ernest P. Worrell.
And specifically, I
And
called
unfortunately, AJ, that's gonna cost you $1,500. We're gonna pass that money over to Steffi, which means this hostile takeover is unsuccessful. All right, next roll, please.
6 with 8.
We are passing go. And that's the Reading Road.
One right answer.
Players, what PBS animated character has the trademark nickname, the Big Red Dog? Hey,
Clifford.
Clifford is correct. Where are we attacking this time?
I gotta attack the yellow property. Sorry now.
Okay, going after Nels' property. We started Atlantic Avenue, 1150 at risk here on this first question. Which word used to describe college grounds and buildings is Latin for field?
The original version lasted for 40 years, where Microsoft mandated everybody to move over.
Fraternity?
They want to continue.
No, I'm sorry, correct answer is campus. Campus, that means that's gonna cost you $11.50, which is passed over to Nels. And that also means this hostile takeover was also unsuccessful. Next. And that sound means we have come to the end of our big money round. Let's take a look at where we stand.
This week we were so close again. Scott's on lead 16,005. Nels is at 30.45, and HK Richards is at negative 2,670.
Is our champion Scott Steffi McVeigh with $16,065. Well, this is the time in our game where we go to our final commercial break.
Jared, I don't want to hear another word because I already know who won this game. I can tell right away. Perfect timing.
being that the essential feature of Windows, the Start button, and furthermore, the Start menu in favor of this new Start screen design, which many hated. And I believe many hated the having to go to the charms bar to click shut down and turn on the system. So Microsoft addressed those complaints and released an updated Windows 8.1 for free the following year. A year after release, and it was made available as a free available. Made available, and it was made available as a free upgrade in Microsoft. You could go to the Microsoft store and you can see the upgraded free. You can update for free to Windows 8.1. And then, of course, eventually, a few years later, when Microsoft released Windows 10, Windows 7, 8, and 8.1 users were stopped. Microsoft released Windows 10. So after Microsoft made Windows 10 in 2015, way now from 2015, enough, you can actually use a Windows next episode until then.
All right. And that's it. I have finally completed the episode on Windows 8. However, I'm going to actually go ahead and do an earlier rendering. This is so I can actually adjust the volume of it, when I get to the main editing stage. When I put the intros in and stuff. So there we go. We have officially completed the episode on Windows 8. Let's continue this from where I left off.
Steffi, on April 8th, 1974, what baseball player broke Babe Ruth's career home run record? Hank Aaron. Hank Aaron.
It was Hank Aaron. So yeah, we'll take care of this while they're on break.
You will be advancing to Illinois Avenue.
WLTC, what do you want with us?
An invisible airplane. Wonder Woman.
Yep, Wonder Woman.
And that's Pacific Avenue. So he finishes with that thing there. Second, in second place, player now is Nestor. Singer is off his last name of Hanson and had a hit with the song Loser. He did have a is correct. So he's able to take you to 365 next hole.
4,095. All right, that's all I needed to make up.
$50. We add that into his total, and tonight he finishes with
20,815, and he's still the champ. Wow. So he's won 4 games in a row of Monopoly. That's amazing. All right. So that episode of Nostalgia is complete and all set and done. Yeah, very tough night for Lemon D's. So So with that, the nostalgia episode is now fully complete, and now it is all set and ready to go. And I actually have the mic now all set and ready to go. So good thing I realized it was the equalizer that caused a huge conflict with the microphone volume slider. I didn't have this issue on the other computer, so it took me a whole freaking year to finally realize that it was the. It took me a whole freaking year to finally realize that it was the Realtek um, Max Audio program. I don't know how Dell is mixing Cirrus and Realtek Max Audio together in one program. I don't know how they're mixing audio drivers together on this computer. I think this is the first time I've uh, I've seen such. So then again, so that's it. So I finally finished Windows 8. I'm doing the rendering of the sample. And then I can do some volume adjustments on the actual episode recording that I am going to put together. I will get set, and then I will eventually have it all set to release. But then again, tomorrow I'm gonna get to production on Whistler. The pre-Luna I'm doing first, and then I'm gonna do the post-Luna after that. So it's not like I'm gonna do it all at once. And again, I talked about the possibilities of how I'm going to handle the ProBook when it comes to possibly setting up my radio station, or I could copy over its contents over to my little ThinkPad and take that instead, considering crappy battery life. So essentially, it's up to me as to what we're gonna do. I'm not sure if the HP can handle the info center all at once like this computer can, but we'll see. We'll see if it can. Otherwise, we may decommission it as part of our phase out. But then again, not a damn thing.
And AJ, I can now tell you, you are in seventh currently on the season. And Nels, with your appearance today and how well you did, you are in eighth place now, and a lead over Dark by 30.
Guys saying that New Jersey is probably going to do their monthly tonight. Now, for some reason, they went last week when they were not supposed to. So we're going to find out in a moment if they're going to count last week's unexpected monthly test as their monthly for this month, or something else. I'm not sure exactly, but we're going to find out here in a matter of moments. While they get the bonus game set, we do of course want to go ahead and take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for joining us here tonight for our Minecraft show. Of course, it's greatly appreciated that we enjoy having you spend some time with us here today. Of course, for our specials, and especially Minecraft and all that other stuff that we did. And of course, we do invite you back here tomorrow when we do our Roblox show at 4 p.m. Although in a matter of weeks, it actually will not be the case, so we may have to alter our schedule. Oh, this is not gonna be, I mean, with the upcoming schedule, it is not going to be pretty. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Making it all the way around the board. I will remind everybody, as the jackpot was not won last week, that means that if Seppi is able to make it all the way around the board and pass his go tonight, he's going to be playing for $30,000. And if he's able to land exactly on go, we've added money to that part of the super jackpot, and it is worth $60,000. Now, of course,
Was it 20? I think it was 20,000 last week. Yeah. But of course, it is not. But of course, it's not going to be easy because he's going to be placing 4 additional go to jail spaces. So he's going to put 4 more go to jail spaces on with 1 on the left side of the board, 1 at the top of the board, and 2 on the right hand side of the Monopoly board. So.
Third Street, Kentucky Avenue, Marvin Gardens. Knowing the luck we play with chance makes them. What is that one? Some try B&O.
The B&O Railroad.
B&O Railroad. Now we need 2 on Tennis Street.
More on the right side of the board. Okay, Pacific and Chance. I think we see a strategy here. He might do it again. Let's see. Yep, of course we know exactly how this goes. Yep, as long as he doesn't. Here we go. Yep. Whenever he's ready. Start with 6. And that will take us to well, it was only moving the board. Nope, we don't accept that. So his bat roll right now is an 8. So does he want to continue or stop? He's gonna try again. Ooh, so close. He was so close to busting. So 12 is a bad roll this time. So 12 is the bad roll this time. He's gonna keep going. All right. Let's see what happens. Whenever he's set. Another 7. Okay. Free parking. So 5, 10, 5, 10, and 11 are bad rolls now. So 2 rolls remaining. I hope I don't find out I'm wasting time setting up recordings. Well, New Jersey decided to go last week for some reason. I don't know why, but good thing I remembered. Ooh, and $300. Bad rolls now are 2, 3, and 8. And we need a 12. And his winning number is a 12. So, 2, 3. That's right. So that'll be for $60,000.
Now, what's going on? This could be the last draw of the game. There's that red button. One more roll of 12. 12. Now. It doubles, and it's a 10.
Oh my goodness. So close.
You give me a 2.
So if Snake Eyes shows up, he will win 60. No, in fact, so he's gonna walk away with either 30,000 or 60,000 on this one roll. Ah, but he did win $30,000. He won $30,000. Oh my god, I'm ready to hear his total. Did you ever turn the Seaboards off? Or no? Because it kind of looks like to me it's still on. I didn't. I did turn it off. Wow. That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I can't even put into words. Oh my goodness. Is Scott McVay going to be the next Doug Trovinger of Monopoly? I feel like Scott McVay is becoming the Doug Trovinger of Monopoly, where Jason Myers ruled where Jason Myers won everything of Turds Tic Tac Dough. Doug Trovinger won everything of Sorry, won all of Sorry's budget, and he's probably. Holy heck, almost $200,000. That is wow. So Scott McVay ruled Monopoly, Doug Trovinger ruled Sorry, and Jason Myers ruled Turds Tic Tac Dough. Oh gosh, what's next? What's next? Is Doug Trovinger gonna take over Sorry again?
It's gonna be 5 wins, and that's where I look over at my good friend Jason. Jason, if he wins another one, that's 5 in a row. And what happens when somebody wins 5 in a row here? We certainly put a fake days. True. Then when we find out that they don't have fake days, we tell them, let's do that. That's right, Seffi. A chance for you to win a brand new car. Man, that's going to be a big one next week. So I'm sure that you're looking forward to getting back here and seeing us a week from tonight.
But then the question is he gonna retire after that or what?
Once again, Steffi has taken us for a shit bucket load of money.
He's got like almost $200,000 under his belt. Holy heck. I have never seen anybody in this show. I think at this point they're probably gonna have to reevaluate their budget of this show. They're gonna have to reevaluate the budget. They're gonna have to take out. They're probably gonna take out half of Sorry. They're gonna have to take out the budget for the second season of Sorry. Or you know what? Maybe they could use the budget from the seventh season of Bubble Guppies that never came to fruition. Maybe that could be the case. If it even relied on a budget of any sort. But, I mean, I don't know if any budget was really necessary for it, considering it was really an animated show, but. Let's see if WPSU will test here as the clock strikes midnight. But that's just amazing.
Absolutely, I would second that 10 times over.
No, they did not do it.
about, you know, remembering what this time of year is about. And I can tell you that the biggest part of this time of year is about family. It's about friends. You know, in a lot of ways, it's about celebrating, making it through another year.
Yep.
So yeah, make sure to check on those people. Check on those friends, check on family members. Just don't have anybody else to
Oh,
celebrate.
yeah. Yeah, I played to mention 8 in reverse.
Christmas night, which would be, let's see, that's right now, that's Wednesday of next week. So we will plan on doing that. I can tell.
Do a Thanksgiving stream.
So, you will see the Varian Enright Cup tomorrow night, which will be live stream number 153. The plan will be Monopoly will go on next week. I do not have any plans on canceling it. The only way it won't wind up happening is if there's just no one around to play. But do plan on being here for that. The Varian Enright Cup will be off next week. We'll go tomorrow night, but then next week we will be off. Tomorrow night will actually be the 10th episode, so that'll put us halfway through the season. So that once we make it past the holidays, so we'll actually probably be off for 2 weeks, and then we'll come back from there, and then probably be on a 10-week run to take us all the way out through the end of the season. So you'll get your Monopoly next week. No Varian Enright Cup for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, for the next couple of weeks because of Christmas Eve, New Year's, and yeah, because of Christmas Eve, New Year's, and everything like that. So
So as always, we want to thank all of you.
yep, and of course we do want to thank all of you for joining us tonight here on Plainfield TV. However, we're not going to be leaving the air just yet, not just yet, because we want to stick around for the
Make sure to engage with us on that.
but we're not done yet because we're going to stick around. We're going to stick around for the first of the Tuesday auto test, and then I just realized I gotta get the other monthlies all set on the other computer. I gotta get the Utah monthly and everything else already set up and ready. Gotta get that set up and ready to go.
That's right, yeah, the big match game Hollywood Squares hour.
That's right. That's New Year's Eve, and of course we got a whole bunch of live streams. And by the way, as they mentioned, we're going to be taking and as they mentioned, they're going to take the day off on Tuesday. We will take the day off on Tuesday as well. Both Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to take the day off of both of those days next week for Christmas Eve. And in fact, this will actually be the beginning of a long break, because then on the 26th is when we'll be back in business. However, we'll be in away mode.
Hitting on the ball. And you sure as hell aren't, at least I hope you're not.
I hope you're not. Perfect timing. Beautiful timing. All right, here we go.